Standing on the sidelines, lying on repeat. Little campfire, fiction for the front row seat. Day after day, same story, same spin. You dress up the rumor like it's evidence, then grin. You point at a case, say look at that man, but you don't got a screenshot, don't got a plan. You talk about a white car like it's some smoking gun, but every single detail falls apart one by one. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Fog lights blazing, you still mumble in the haze. Goofy gray static, every channel, every day. You shout, I got proof, but your pockets stay bare. Just echo in the alley, just dust in the air. Just another idiot, storytelling every day. You build crooked houses out of things you can't say. You sell loaded rumors like they're holy signs, while family sits shaking on the other side of the line. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. How many names gotta fade off the page while you chase fake ghosts in the secondhand rage? We want hard facts, not your costume show. Turn the cameras to the damage, let the real story glow. Let the real story glow. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Every word you throw, someone pays. We gotta get the truth before another one dies. Fog lights on, we cutting through your disguise. Stop pushing the lies, goofy gray. Standing on the sideline.
1960 on the clock face, 4 a.m. bleeding through the blinds. Phone glow, floor cold, heart race. Can't tell the truth from the lines. Bethany says, can we go home? I laugh, but I'm not alright. Everyone kind, everybody jokes. Nobody sees frostbite. Pretty much at 4 a.m. My brain says it happened, I don't know when. Thought it was a dream, but I knew it was a lie. Only thing I don't know is why. Can't tell right from wrong tonight. Bethany wants to go, I hold too tight. Everyone is super nice, but nobody knows my soul is cold as ice. Fake crying in the bathroom glass. Red eyes, but I'm still dry. I talk big, then I walk it back. Can't look myself in the eye. Pretty much friends and such around. Must have been drunk, but I ain't trained. Hate the way my words fall down. My lies hurt people, I think.
call us. They go the sauce boss. Clock on the wall, still ticking. Blue crew posted in the bag, a whole room. Listen. True crime cafe, coffee, black eyes, red files on the table, cold cases, cold dread, seeking the truth. Ink stains on his hand, pics on the corkboard, string lines, map land, busting these cases, long nights, tight grind. Everything will be fine. He repeat that line. Blue crew back, so keep them on track. One step from the edge, they pulling them back. True crime cafe, with they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost. Gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, with they go to softball, hoping he can answer just a few. Yo, true crime cafe, with they go to softball, say it with your chest. This the true talk, solving the bullshit, lies in the booth, paper plates, cheap meals, chasing down proof, praying real quiet, hands on his face, fighting for the next meal. In another cold case, street talk, tip line, voices on mute, he dig through the dirt, searching for a root, true justice, distant, like it changed that dress, but he still take notes, never half step. True crime cafe, when they go to softball, seeking the truth, pay the real cost, gotta find answers, gotta make time, busting these cases, walking that line. True crime cafe, when they go to softball, seeking he can answer just a few talk. True crime cafe, when they go to softball, say it with your chest, it's the truth talk. True talk. Shadows move slow, like blood on the snow. 4 young souls, Idaho. A scream swallowed whole. Who will know? The truth hides deep where the dark winds blow. Police lines blur, whispers in the air. Prosecutors stare, but do they even care? No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost, the truth's too heavy to hide the cost. A whisper, a knife in the dark. The system creaks, the machine won't spark. Conspiracy hums like a vulture's mark. Broken lives, just ashes in the park. Corruption's a shadow, it devours the weak. They silence the truth before it can speak. No voice for the voiceless, cries in the night, lies in the system, black takes the light. No voice for the voiceless, the broken and lost, the truth's too heavy to hide the cost. Cold, dark night for young souls. Never saw the sun. Story just begun. Monsters in the shadows, breath smelling like sand, bloody hands in the darkest, grinning wide as they spin. Cries in the night, walls stay thin, but the ones who should listen never let it sink in. Lies in our faces, every press, every stare. So many questions hanging, answers never there. No matter how you see it, they repeat that line, but the truth stays missing, buried under that sign. Idaho cries when another one dies. Tears in the dirt, in the pines, in the sky. Too many secrets, too many lies. Idaho cries, Idaho cries. Keep on digging, unveil it all. Voice for the voiceless, answer that call. Too many secrets, too many lies. Idaho cries, Idaho cries. Prosecutor's office, locked drawer, sealed file. Innocent man in a cage, counting every mile. Paying that price for somebody else's night. Everything hidden, nothing looks right. Photos on the fridge, candles on the lawn. Whole town talking, but the proof feels gone. They paint that picture, case closed, all fine, but the blood on the roof still runs in a line. Idaho cries, Idaho cries. Look close at the timeline, look close at the tape. Who walked in with anger, who walked out with escape? Who sat in an office, signed off, looked away? Who cashed that victory while a good man fades away? Count the calls that never reach. Count the leads they left to bleach. Count the holes inside their tail. Hear those sirens, hear that
All right. Welcome back to the cafe, guys. We are open for business. It's great to be back with y'all today. It is Monday, and I hope you're all having a great start to your week. I hope everybody had an amazing weekend, and it is great to see you guys here again today with us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is. I hope it's good for you because it's great to be here with you guys. I thank you all so very much for joining us, all you beautiful people in the house. Please make sure to hit that like button. Share this out. Let everybody know what we be doing in here today. Guys, we are heading back into, well, we've never left Idaho. And as I said yesterday, guys, timelines, lies, and DoorDash. Let's talk about this. We're going to go through this, kind of doing a live dive today. I have feelings about this DoorDash. Is it real? Is it not? I don't know. You don't know. We don't know. Who knows? Only one person knows, I think. Truly, or maybe a couple people, I'll say that, but for real, you know what I mean? So we're going to dive into that, go through some of these documents and see what makes sense and what doesn't, because I just have this feeling, just like in the Gabby Petito case, somebody could have been trying to create a timeline, run a narrative, maybe create proof of life, which it really doesn't do that, but in their mind, who knows? But anyway, we're going to get into that discussion, break this down, and go through it. And of course, we always discuss what we discuss while we're here. Thank you guys so very much for being here. I appreciate that so very much. And thank you all again last night for supporting us over at Devil's Advocate. Myself, 1-1, Miss Robin, and JJ from State of the Deep. Guys, it was a great show in regards to Kurt Cobain. I appreciate you all being there to support that as much as I appreciate you all being here to support us right now. Again, please make sure to hit the like button, share this out, and let everybody know what we're doing in here. It looks like we got 55 peeps in here already, guys, with 38 likes. Let's see if we can make that match. That way we can get this into that algorithm so that everybody can see this when they will. It looks like we got a lot of white in here that I'm going to have to fix today if I can. So make sure also, guys, you click down at the bottom of your chat down there, that little $sign inside that box, so that you can go in there, open it up, and be able to receive gifts, because there's so many generous people that are part of this community that like to share out memberships, guys. And if you don't have that clicked, you won't be able to receive one. And I would love for you all to be members and jump into sauce with us, and all these meatballs can hang together as we spill this sauce day after day. Thank you again to all of you, and thank you to my blue crew for showing up in here on their busy Monday morning to be able to hang out and do what we do here. Well, it looks like I got one of you guys in here at least. Thank you so very much for. I got a couple. There we go. Now I see them. I didn't see anybody. Sorry about that. There they are. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Bring your cup. Fill it up. Whatever we got to do. But that being said, you know what comes next. Let's do this so I can get this thing a moving.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe. Shadow will pay.
All right, welcome back, guys. Good to see you again. Thank you guys for joining us here at the cafe. The doors are open, the sign has been turned, and we are open for business. Again, grab your cup, fill it up, and let's jump into this mess of a case that we've been talking about for 3 years. Mm. And again, I do truly and honestly believe, as I stated, that there's something to look at with this DoorDash thing, guys. I don't know. It's just been a hunch. I could be absolutely wrong. I very well could be, and I'm okay with that if I am. It's no big deal. People are wrong all the time. I don't like to be wrong, and I like to be as on point with this as I can, but it's very hard, as we all know. And after I read through some of this stuff and I looked at this, and I don't believe anything Molly McMichael says. That's one issue there. But I don't also believe anything that Moscow PD has given us. I don't believe most of anything with this case, you guys. So in turn, is this, I was thinking about the Gabby Petito case yesterday and how we know Brian Laundrie sent text messages from Gabby's phone after she was deceased to try to show proof of life. Well, it made me just wonder, is it possible? Is it possible that whoever committed this crime could have been doing something like that as well to try to set the stage for a timeline? Um, maybe not. Maybe not. But I still want to look at it. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Is I still want to look at it. Just because. Just because I don't trust anything. Could somebody have picked up, Xana's phone, put in an order at 2:15? And said, that'll show that they were alive at 2:15 because they put this order in. We don't know. Okay. But it is definitely a thought that I've had. I've wondered, and finally came to the conclusion I'm going to talk about it because it just bothers me as much as everything else does. So that's what we're getting into today. And of course, we always end up into some other, conversation along with this, as always. So I'm just saying, they're always good discussions. So whatever we talk about, we're going to be talking about. That's the main priority today. So I don't put anything past anything in this case. I hate to say that, you guys. I wish it was just cut dry, black and white, one and done, and it's over with. It's obviously not. We know that from what we've done for 3 years. So, and that's why most of us that truly hate this case, I'm one of them, can't just let it go. Okay. I want to see some truth. I want to hear some truth. I want to know some truth. I'll just say that. So come on in and grab a seat. Let's see who we got joining us thus far. Looks like the Buffalo Chick 74 is in the house. That's a great year. It's the year I was created. Karmic Retribution back in the house with us today. Make sure we drop her link, you guys, please and thank you. The amazing and lovely Miss Rowe, welcome back to you. John T, great to see you. Chocolate dip strawberry. So many new faces and names in here, guys, and I love it. I love it. FOIA and find out, and you will see. Leela, welcome back to you. Great to see you. Hemi's in the house, as always. Great to see you, brother. And Fizzy out there fizzing around in the chat. Great to see you, Fizzy. Doc J, welcome back to you. SRBBBB, welcome, dear. Good to see you. Always happy to see SRB here. And of course, the amazing and awesome Beep Beep, Miss Lucy Morningstar in the house, guys. Fact provider. Thank you, Lucy, for what you sent me today, by the way. I might talk about some of that, too, because that was interesting to find that out this morning. SoCal Gal, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Jesse Lynn, always a pleasure. Always happy to see you here. Jen 7, welcome back, dear. Great to see you. The Beach Babe, I think I already said hello, but hello again to you. Thank you for joining us. Brandy B, my OG's in the house. Welcome, Brandy. Good to see you. Sour Girl, welcome back to you. Mary Holt, wonderful to see you here today. Let's see. Big Red Phase in the house. Let me see here. Ruby Vale, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Hold on here. Also we got Kara Garrison, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Why be so nosy? Because we got to, folks. That's the only way we get any answers. Great to see you. Miss Mamakins, welcome back. And great to see you. And of course, the lovely and positive Miss Paula Fitzhenry's in the house as always. Great to see you, Miss Paula. RJ in the house. I think RJ was in here number 1, I think. Good to see you, RJ. Thanks for joining us, bud. Very much appreciated. I think I covered everybody up to that point. Let me see. Hold on here. Hottie JG, welcome to you. I see some new green faces too, people that have become new members. The last 24, Mikey's in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother. Always happy to have Mikey in the house. Miss Teresa, good morning and welcome to you. Great to see you. There's RJ. Number 1. All right. Again, everybody, please make sure to share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing. And hit that like button if you would, please. It is so very much appreciated. The Lion's Den's in the house. Good to see you. Steven Vlogs. Welcome, my friend. Good to have you in the house. I'm doing good. That's right. Because sometimes we just have to be nosy. No lie to that one. Why be so nosy? It's the only way we're going to get anything out of it. Guys, and I want to tell you right out of the gate, I'm going to sound like Judge Hitler here. I don't want to start this off with an untruth and tell you that I love this case because I don't. I hate this case. Know that I hate this case, but I can't turn away from it until I get some answers. So I hate it. Simply Solo, welcome, dear. So wonderful to see you. Hope you're doing well. Miss Karen out of Zanesville. Good to see you, Miss Karen. Thank you for joining us, neighbor. High Heels and Henny in the house. Good to see you. Up for you and find out. Starting off the goal already. Thank you so very much. God bless. Very, very generous of you and very much appreciated. Very, very cool. Very much appreciated. All right. Number 1 towards that goal. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that more than you know. Let's see. We got Susie666. Hey, hey. Good to see you. Looks like Leela just dropped one. Number 2. Well, that doesn't, the stickers don't go towards the goal, but it's still very much appreciated. So you get a little. All right, all right. Very much appreciated, Miss Leela. God bless. Can't let this case go either. Absolutely. Aquamarine, great to see you. Thank you for joining us today. Yes, we do appreciate that, Miss Leela. And of course, for you and find out. You guys are awesome. Guys, I'm gonna have to put these sunglasses down on my eyes. Just saying. All this white in here is starting to blind me a little bit, y'all. I don't know what's going on. Let me see here. Why do we have so many white names in here? What do I got to do here? Let me see something here. What is up with that? Wildness. Wild. Let's see here. Maybe if I do that, it'll make it up. See if it'll change it a little bit. Let's see if that'll help a little bit right there. We'll throw out 5 of the memberships today. It looks like Miss Kara Garrison. Of course, our own Fizzy Cake. Susie666. Answer 4242. Let me see here. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, Buffalo Chick, 1974. What's going on? 1, 2, 3, 4, and answer 40. Okay, 5 of them. There you go. Oh, and Gwenda Mueller, 8590. Congratulations. Welcome to the Sauce 5. 6 new meatballs. Good Lord. Every time. Hold on 1 minute, everybody. I don't know if that was a butt dial or what. What is going on? Karmic Retribution's in the house as well. Miss Allie J, good to see you. Looks like Willie Will's in the house. Willard, great to see you, brother. All right, and we did have a couple anniversaries in here as well. I saw. Let me scroll back. Hold on, maybe not. Something's wrong with my phone, folks. I don't know what's going on. Turned it all the way down, and it's still doing this thing, and it's ringing, and nobody's there. Hold on. Let me back up and catch up with these anniversaries in here real quick too. See if the phone might ring again. So who knows? Miss Heidi's in the house. Welcome, Heidi. Good to see you. As always. Did they roll off? Because I can't seem to get back to them. Let me scroll up this way and see what we got over here. I know I saw them. Sour Girl, by the way, welcome to the sauce. We got another meatball jumping in the sauce with us. It looks like Big Red Faye. Congratulations and happy Dagoversary to you. 3 months. I appreciate that very much. Very, very much. And our own Miss SRBBB. 31 months. I think it's more than that. Truly, I'm almost positive it is. But congrats on that, SRB. Happy Dagoversary. And thank you so very much for being part of our family here and being the amazing part of this Blue Crew that you are. I couldn't do this without you. I know you know that. And that's a fact, folks. I could not do it without any one of these moderators. I love them to death, and I exist because of them and only because of them. I hope everybody knows and understands that. SRB is a huge, huge, huge part of what I do here. And very, very big part of this family and community here. So thank you, SRB, for choosing to be here, for wanting to be here, and for doing everything that you do while you're here. We love you and appreciate you so very much. Speaking of, right back at it again, Miss Noni McPoppins has been here for 31 months as well, right along with SRB. Noni, we love you. I appreciate you being so loyal to the channel and standing by us all this time and being here day after day when you are. God bless, hon. We love you and appreciate you very much. Happy Dagoversary to you on 31 months. I love it. Love it, love it. I do love it. False Stars in the house. Miss Tammy C. Welcome to you. Good to see you guys. I need new glasses, guys. My eyes are blurry as hell. Eminem's in the house. Mayhem and Miracles. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Willie Will's in the house. Good to see you. Boricua, welcome to you, my friend. Thank you so much for that super sticker. $4.99. Appreciate that so very much. More than you guys know. I'm telling you. All right, all right. That's fitting since we're a true crime channel. Again, SRB, thank you for being here, part of us, and everything you do, dear. I hope you know how much you are appreciated and how needed you are in this community. I promise you. I could never put it into words. And I could never repay these mods for everything they've done for me. Nothing would ever be enough. Like I said, I wouldn't exist if it weren't for all of them. You, great to see you too, Mayhems. Truly, truly, honestly. And again, let me see here. It's still, my eyes, still too bright in here, you guys. Something's up. Let's see if this helps at all. Is that the sassy one? Miss Cassie jumping in the sauce with us here today. Did I see Cass? Oh, I don't see Cass. Somebody's asking about her. 5 more memberships for you guys. 5 more meatballs jumping in the sauce with us. And it looks like who got these ones? It won't show me right away. By the way, it was great to see a lot of you guys over there at Truth Nation Uncensored with Willie at his live. I appreciate you guys supporting him and being there to support him and support Annie Potts as well as myself while you guys were there. We all appreciate you very much. I love this community. I appreciate everybody from this community supporting these channels and these creators and all of us as we work together trying to get some real answers out of this and supporting these amazing channels that are doing this. So thank you guys for being over there this morning too. How come it's not showing me who got the memberships? It just says 5 memberships gifted. YouTube's got some issues, I'm telling you. Can anybody else see who got these? Because it's not showing me. What the hell? That's wild. Well, if you end up with a new relationship, Jesus Christ, a new membership, that would be why, guys. Sorry. Oh, there they are. Miss Allie J, welcome to the sauce. Another meatball. That's weird. Took forever to get there. That's only one, though. It only shows me one. YouTube's got some weird things going on with it lately, I'm telling you. It looks like Miss Jean Romaine. Congrats. She received one. Tracy with an E. I haven't seen Tracy in a while. Welcome. Crafty Mama, 733. And Terry Martin. Welcome all of you to the sauce. So far, it looks like we got 12 new meatballs rolling around in this sauce with us today as we spill this sauce out. James Mullins in the house. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, James. Barely hit the like button. Me and another guy just crawled a basement floor on knee boards. 36 pounds. Jesus, bro. Well, I'm glad you're here, my friend. And you need to sit down, relax, chill out in here with us and heal up. Sally Shepardson, great to see you. Noni McPoppins. Welcomes the new members. Thank you. And yes, welcome new members. Grandpa's kicking ass. Grandpa's ass is kicked. I got you, buddy. Jacqueline Keeley, great to see you. Oh, there's Miss Tracy. She's here. Good stuff. Well, congrats on the new membership, Tracy, and welcome to the sauce. Paco, welcome to you. Great to see you guys. We got 135 of you beautiful peeps in the house today. Always looking so awesome, guys. Always being so amazing. We appreciate you all, guys. 85 likes with 138 people in here. Let's see if we can make that match, please. I can't. It has chloride. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Moderators, if we could please drop the link for Karmic Retribution again. You guys would be disappointed if you didn't know. And she went live to go follow some of her awesome videos. She does a great job. She puts out some really interesting stuff. And I really enjoy listening to what she has to say. So please go check her out if you will. And hit that like button too, like SRB said. Please and thank you. No worries, Mayhem. Understood. There's the link, I believe. Thank you, Fizzy. As always, fizzing around doing great things in here. Somebody said, hold on. Okay, thank you. You are welcome, dear. As always, great stuff. Keep up with the great work that you put out. Get Lucy Morningstar. I can redo her basement. Well, as many people as she hides in her basement, you might have to do that, James. Siggy's in the house. Became a new member again. Thank you, Siggy, for jumping back in the sauce with us. We appreciate you. SRB subscribed to Karmic. That's awesome. Siggy's also been a member for 8 months. Congrats and happy day anniversary to you, Siggy. By the way, whoever just sent, whoever you are, it doesn't give the name, says just a little something through the Cash App. Every little bit counts. I don't care if it's $2 or $10 or $500. It doesn't matter. It all counts. It all adds up. Thank you to whoever you are. God bless. We appreciate that. Never do we expect it, but thank you so much. That is what pays these bills, guys, is all the donations that go, if they go to the, any donations, I should say, that go to Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo. We really appreciate that so very much as well. Miss Allie J, great to see you again. Thank you for joining us, and you are so welcome. Miss Kim's in the house with Typically Unique. Happy day anniversary to you, Miss Kim, on 7 months. I know she's been around a lot longer than that, too, but so be it. And congrats and welcome. We appreciate you, Miss Kim, again, being an amazing part of our Blue Crew. And again, another awesome channel that we need to drop the link for as well. Miss Kim puts out awesome content day after day after day, guys. And she's so logical and makes so much sense with the things she talks about. And I appreciate everything she does as well. So please go check out that channel if you will. Make sure we drop her link. Boricua, congrats and happy anniversary, Dagoversary to you on 6 months. We appreciate you. Boricua's been around for a while now, I think. So yes, thank you for that. We appreciate you being here and being part of this community so very much. Miss Kara, Dago, doesn't YouTube take a huge chunk of money sent through them? Yes, they take 47%, Kara. And whatever's left is what we get. Beautiful kitty, by the way. I love your avatar. I'm a big cat person. No, Miss Susan, we just started. So welcome. Good to see you today. There you go, guys. Please make sure you subscribe to Kim's channel. They're typically unique. I promise you will not be disappointed. And hit that like button and the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything she puts out over there. And please like it a lot. Please. Thank you, SRB. Right turn, Clyde's in the house. What's up, buddy? Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're a guy. Come on in and grab a seat. Get comfortable, if you will. Yes, Miss Kara, they do. They take a big hunk. I don't know why, because they make so much money already. They don't want us to make very much, I guess. So be it. Oh, let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything else over there. Miss Becky, Becky in the house. Good to see you, Becky. Thanks for joining us, dear. Oh shit, really? I need a new driveway for real. That would be awesome, James. Thank you for that. Just kidding. Yeah, they take 47% of everything we get except memberships. I don't know what percentage they take of that. So that's why I'm extremely grateful when anybody does donate via like the PayPal, the Cash App, and the Venmo, because they don't get anything out of this stuff here. They can't take any percentage of that. That goes directly to me immediately, and they don't take anything from it. So, and that all goes directly right back into this, what I do here. It pays for the internet, the StreamYard, which is stupid expensive, and all the other little things that go with being a creator and a streamer, and we pay for all of it that way, because it's not cheap, folks. In Stitches, good to see you. That's right. 99 out of 142. We got 102 likes now. It's getting there. It's getting there. Thank you, Hemi. You're a guy? Good. Okay. I was just making sure. I've made that mistake before, calling somebody hun or ma'am or something like that. And it's like, excuse me, I'm a guy. Hmm, 104. Yes, it's now at 104 with 146 peeps in the house. Thank you. We get a percentage of whatever it is. Phenomena Mom, good to see you. We get a percentage of that for sure. Or no, wait. I think we get all of the membership money. Yeah, that's the one thing they don't take a percentage out of, if I'm correct. If they do, it's very small. I just ordered a new doc cam. Let me know if it's any good. I will. You're going to join me up here? Come on up. I would love to have you join me going through this document mess. And guys, please make sure, again, I hate to have to remind everybody of this, but it's been happening a lot lately, not just in my channel, but If you choose and want to be subscribed to the cafe here, please make sure that you are subscribed. YouTube has been messing things around again with their updates and stuff, and I guess people are being unsubscribed again. So double check your subscription. Make sure that you are, if you want to be. That way you don't miss anything we do. I do believe, yeah, I think you're right on that, SRB. I think you get all the membership money, but still have to put, yeah, we still got to do taxes. That's no lie. Disable me. Welcome to you. Thank you for joining us. 47% is ridiculous, to say the least. YouTube gets paid plenty by their, oh my God, they do. You ain't lying, Noni. They ought to charge a nominal monthly fee, maybe a sliding scale dependent on channel size, and give people all their tips. I agree with that, but most creators do agree with that, but this is how they do it, and we don't really have a choice. We just deal with it and do what we do. FOIA and find out. Thank you so much for subscribing to Typically Unique. I appreciate that, as I know Miss Kim does as well. Wonders Deep, great to see you today. You got another stalker, SRB. Hey, Miss Susan Russo. Miss Kathy, Probable Cause, great to see you. All right, it probably would help if I did this too. I always forget to do this. I don't know why. There is the link. The link is pinned in the top of the chat. Kim, if you want to join me, you're more than welcome to. Please come on up if you choose. You do. You do. Disable Me said, SRB, I feel like I'm stalking you. They must have seen you somewhere else, so. I agree with that one too, Kara. No, you're fine. You're allowed to ask those questions. You are allowed to ask those questions. When you support a channel, okay, in my opinion, and people, especially people that have donated to channels, they have the rights to ask those questions, in my opinion, to know. You know what I mean? So I've never hidden any of that stuff by any means. Does it help you make more if we have premium? Not really. It doesn't matter. And I know a lot of you guys need premium because the commercials get weird, and it's crazy. So don't worry about that. By no means, Miss Noni. No problem, Kim. Ashley Love, welcome. Oh, I know. That's never going to end. Yeah, I agree with SRB. These people, they counsel me on these things. I ask their opinion on everything. I'm telling you guys, I would not exist without the Blue Crew. I talk to them about everything I do. I know the commercials suck, bro. They do. Absolutely. Like I said, I try to be honest about everything we do, guys. That way everybody knows what's real, what's not. We have enough lies that go on with these cases, so, you know. Does it help if you have your live on every TV in the house plus my phone? I mean, if it's all off the same account, Moonlit, I don't think that I don't think it makes it doesn't like I don't think it changes it. So like if you have it on in different places and it's all under your same account, it's still going to show, I think, as one view. I think. Don't quote me because that's a new question, Moonlit. I've never thought of that. Now, if you have different accounts and you turn it on that way, I think that counts as multiple views. Miss Kim says watching ads is free and gives a little money to the creators. That's very little, yes. But I appreciate that, Moonlit. I really do. I really do. The more views, the better, guys. That's for sure. YouTube is crazy, really. I mean, they're a multi-billion-dollar a year corporation, folks. They're making it, okay? And we're helping them, but we don't get much for that. I'm just saying. There are some channels that do, they make a killing, but you got to be a really big channel and get lots of views and lots of subscribers, I believe, for that to actually happen. Yeah, if it's all under the same IP address, it would not. It'd only count for one view. So Siggy's right on that one. And thank you, Siggy, for that. That's right. Sharing is caring. Michael David McGee grew up 30 minutes from me. Oh, wow. That's wild. So he's from Ohio, huh? Huh. Wild stuff.
It's here.
YouTube gives creators a small amount for premium watchers, right? Oh, so he's from Zanesville. Got you. Okay. Well, Miss Karen, that's where Miss Karen's at. Bronx went to the arraignment. I'm guessing she will put out another. I haven't seen her. She still hasn't gotten back to me. I was worried that something happened because I haven't really seen her do much, but hopefully she will. Hopefully she will. Yes, I hope she's doing okay. I'd still like to get together with her, do a show, and discuss some things with her just to get her opinion. It does show up my analytics, but don't know how they right. That's what my thing is I don't understand the calculation part of it. I know that like for views, there's so much per thousand, every 1,000 views. So obviously, the more views we make, we get on something, the better YouTube compensates for it. But they don't ever really give us the absolute analytic side to what exactly they're paying for what, for when, and it's not an exact thing. So it's always an estimation, and I don't like that, but it is what it is. And I honestly, guys, even most people are like, well, why are you still doing this? Because this is my job. Okay. Truly and honestly, this has become my job, and that's okay. But, and I spend a lot of time in here doing what I do. Everybody knows that I do this, and I do a couple shows a day. Sometimes I do a lot of research and looking into things and this and that. And I follow other creators. I also do my show now in the evenings, Crimes After Dark with Devil's Advocate, which I really enjoy. And so I like spending the time in here. I do. Don't get me wrong. Even if there was no pay, I'd probably still do this. Because that's how it started. It was a hobby, and then it became my job, basically. And I love it. I do. I love it mainly because I love you guys, and the interaction that I get with you guys is what really is what it's like therapy. I've said this before. It's literally like therapy. Oh, I'm always tired, Moonlight. I don't sleep like people do. I sleep maybe 3 hours a night. I was up at 5:30 today. And didn't go back to sleep, and I was up probably till 1 this morning, so I slept a little bit more than normal, but they should be sued for making false statements. MSM is pathetic. Yeah, I think that should. I definitely think there should be accountability for that, Ashley. I've been saying that lately a lot. Welcome, Christina. Definitely needs to be accountability for that. I agree with you, Kara. That was a mess. Miss Kel Bella is in the house. Good to see you, Kel. Thank you for being here. Understood completely, Moonlit. It charges day to day. It changes day to day, right? Which is so hard. Like, you can't really bank anything on it. You can say, well, it's going to be, I'm probably going to be able to have around this much for whatever, but you can't really say it until, a certain period of the month. So Michelle F., welcome to you. I agree with that too, Susan. They should be suing Moscow PD for sure. I agree. 100% agree. So I'm going to start this off with something you guys have already seen, of course, just because, and I'm not going to do the whole thing. I just want you to see a piece of something. Give me 1 minute here. Just a little bit. And then we're going to roll into the rest of what we're doing. We've got 142 peeps in here. Probably who we're going to have here. And if anybody else jumps in, we'll catch them up. It's fine. Let's see. Find what I'm looking for. Where is it? I'll be damned. Where the hell is it? I just pulled this up this morning, you guys, and now I can't find it. It's in my own stuff, too. That's the weird thing. I get so mixed up and backwards with my stuff. My organizational skills are just not. That's probably my ADHD, but it is what it is. Again, like I said, if I didn't have people like Meg and Lucy and SRB and Molly and Mikey and all them at Row, I'd be a mess. I wouldn't even be here. I'm telling you, I couldn't do this without them. No way in hell. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, hold on. All right, I got this. I'll use this one. The Canadian Cat Lady, so good to see you. I was wondering if you were coming. Great to see you, dear. Anybody I may have missed, I will catch up with you. Pappy Man, what's up, brother? Good to see you today. I was wondering if Dylan was going to show up today, but I guess not. Again, the link's pinned to the top of the chat for anybody that wants to join me. You're welcome to, as always, to discuss these things. 150 people in the house, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button so we can keep this in an algorithm. And of course, YouTube also really appreciates when you guys leave comments to us as creators, as do we. I love to see and hear what you guys say. I do try to respond to all of them. I definitely like and heart all of them. I try to have a response to as many as I can. There's a lot of them, though, so it's hard to keep up sometimes. But I do try. I do read them all, truly. I saw that. That's a crazy story. The grave robber from Philly with all the skulls and stuff. It's insane. There are some crazy ass people out here, Michelle. Again, good to see you, Pappy. Always good to have you in the house, brother. So like I said, guys, we're looking into Becky said Chris McDonald had to talk about Koberger and his sister for a little bit. He thinks Brian isn't done yet, and I do not think he is either. I sure hope he's not. We're looking into as the title states, it says University of Idaho murders, timelines, lies, and DoorDash. Okay. My theory on this, what I'm looking into is just like within the Gabby Petito Brian Laundrie situation. This is all for you, those of you that just jumped in here. And what we're doing today is it was the DoorDash set up for real? Did somebody really order food? Or was this possibly, like I said, just like Brian Laundrie did with Gabby's phone, text messages that he did, or did they do this to help to create a timeline? Maybe. Okay. I'm not saying I fully believe that. What I'm saying is that just like everything else in this case, I wonder because it just doesn't seem right. Something's off about it. Okay. So that is what we're discussing today, and we're going to go over. And I appreciate you guys being here for it. Donnie Riesling, good to see you, and thank you for joining us today. All right, SRB, thank you for that right there. Those are some links to the documents. I do have that one. Thank you, SRB. I'll say this. I have DoorDash for years, and I had to request my history once, and mine didn't look like what they gave up. No, I agree with that, too. And I also have issues with the DoorDash bag. It's brought to my attention, which does make sense. Okay, no problem. And there you go, Kara. I hope that helps. Thank you, SRB. With the fact that they wrote Xana's name, big as life, on the bag, you know what I mean? It just made me wonder. Like, I've never seen that before. Never. Right there, guys. I've never seen that. I fully agree. And you see how this is ripped off? This was, how they do DoorDash. They fold the bag, they take the receipt and seal the bag, all that fun stuff. And then they wrote her name on it. I've never seen that happen like that. I agreed with Dylan on that 100%. It was just weird, Does it mean anything? I don't know. Could it mean something? Yeah. Or no. Either way, I'm just saying. But in some senses, it does seem like they were setting the stage very possibly for a timeline creation or even to create the narrative like I believe they have done. Just saying. So I'm going to start with this today. Just a little bit of this, not the whole thing, just a bit of this for a reason. And you guys have already seen this, I know. And I'll show you why here in a minute. All right, hang on one. Welcome, Hemi. How are you today, bud? If you can hear me. Good. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you very much.
Well, I try to be professional with it, but
I gotcha. Great to have you here again, sir. I believe the killers ordered the DoorDash to make it look like Xana was still. That's kind of the point that I'm making with it, Ashley. Good to see you, Foxy. Thanks for joining us, dear. It just seems to me like Xana and Ethan had already been eating all night. Gotcha. Well, there was that whole pizza comment between 12 and 12:30 that they told Jeff and Jasmine, so that Jeff wouldn't worry about it. Welcome, Wendy. Good to see you today. Like I said, this could mean nothing, the whole bag thing, or any of it.
I just think it's all odd how we got timelines for everybody else but Xana and Ethan. We don't even know what
right
where they've gone. what all did they do that night? It's just like they was erased from the timeline altogether. I mean, according to Bethany, there was that Simachai, but when they was at Ethan's brother's house, and that's about all we know. We don't know their timeline, but we know somewhat Kaylee and Maddie through Bethany. So I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm so engulfed with a bunch of lies through this whole damn thing. I just don't know what the truth is anymore. It's crazy because we have two conflicting timelines. So in that last 1112 drop, we clearly hear the screams and the activity at 2:30, and then we run that same footage from the time they say that it all happened at 4 a.m. and it was quiet as a church mouse until about 4:17 when the dogs start barking, and they don't stop barking until 10 minutes till 5 or so. So it's like, what is the correct timeline? And there's really not one, not a coherent timeline without assuming or making speculations about timeline, what we may think might have happened. We could, you could swear up and down, well, that's what happened at 2:30 is the crimes being taken place. But I mean, there's doubt in that, in the fact that, well, are you sure that happened not at that particular residence? Was it truly at 1122? We don't know that. Even though there is 50 feet between the two, you know, but we just don't have the concrete evidence to say, did all this happen on the outside, going into the house? We have theories that maybe, Dylan is off her meds, and you know and making phone calls and speculating that she allowed the killers to come in and she participated without
Right.
concrete evidence. It's all speculations. It's all theories. We don't know. We can assume all day long that Dylan might have something involved with it, and we might. And Hunter's guilty as hell because he did some shady shit with the knife, and all these phone calls that's being made, and with DoorDash and all that. That's not really a proof of life to say that was Xana. That could be anybody.
There's no way you can ever take phone calls, text messages, or anything and call that proof of life. That's absolute bullshit. And anybody that calls that proof of life, come on, think about
I
what
mean,
you're
if
saying.
anybody, hell, it's like, I'm just saying, for example, if I had Dago's phone number or access to his phones, and I know his how to get in his phone, hell, I can do whatever, pretend like I'm Dago.
Well, it's happened in more than a good handful of cases that I know of where people have done that kind of thing to try to make it look like this person was alive at a specific time. The reason why I'm looking at this, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? is because we hear the audio that Jules got, the video from 11:12, from 2 to 3 a.m. or 2:30 to 3:30, whatever the hell it was. Okay, and we hear all this noise going on, all these screams and all this crazy shit, and then we listen to what the police told us was the true timeline for the murders, and don't hear a damn thing, not one damn thing. Okay, I'm bothered by that. So in turn, I started thinking about this and what I looked at from different channels and different um, the documents and stuff like that. And I thought I saw Lucy in here. Maybe I was wrong. Anyway, if I didn't say hi to you, Lucy, I'm sorry, hon. I missed it or something, but I thought I did. But anyway,
I saw her this morning, but I ain't seen her since.
got me stumped. Good to see you. I thought I saw her, but I guess I don't see her. That's okay.
She's probably full of this case too.
Oh, I know she is, and she's been spending a lot of her time. She runs around and fixes misinformation left and right. So, um, anyway, what was I saying? So then I started thinking about that after everything I saw, listened to in different places, and on the document, things like that. Know what we know about this DoorDash person. And I wondered. I remembered the Gabby Petito situation where Brian was sending text messages from her phone, and she was already deceased. Okay, and I just kind of triggered something, and I was like, I wonder. And then Dylan brought it up yesterday, and it kind of solidified it for me. Like, yeah, I need to look into that just because and break it down with a live dive here with all of you, because everybody always puts in great, interaction and information. So,
I mean, we've been looking at this for so long now that we probably could just go ahead and look at it and go, you know what, that's possible, or yeah, this is complete bullshit. We got it down like
right,
that,
right,
pretty much.
and there she is. There's our Lucy. Hello, Miss Lucy. Thank you for sending me the documents you did, dear. I appreciate you very much. And everything else you do, Lucy. You're amazing, and I really do want to tell you how grateful I am that you're around here with us. Busy makes a good point. I'd love to know if any of the phones were opened via passcode after 4:15. That's a good point. That's a very good point, guys, because at that point they shouldn't have been able to. Okay. And there's another document in here that I wanted to review too that I wasn't sure that Annie brought up over at Willie's this morning about the stuff between DM and BM, Dylan and Brent Mortensen, her dad. I brought it up before. That's just another thing, but what's that, bud?
I'm interested in that too, Dago.
Yeah, so am I as well. There's Miss Potts herself. Good to see you, Miss Annie. Thank you for joining us. We didn't really get into too much yet, but that's why we're doing this, because I just question it, guys. I don't trust anything at this point, which is very sad, but I do. I don't. I don't trust anything at all with this case. So I just want to know. And it's been done in more than just the Petito case, guys. People do this kind of shit all the time where they'll go and send a text message or do something from a phone to make it look as though it happened at a certain time when it truly didn't. So it made me wonder if the murders happened earlier on than 4 a.m., which a lot of us believe the timeline to be different. And that is why that person sat and ordered the DoorDash to show a proof of life situation. It's not. Is that really that hard to believe? Honest to God, because it's not for me.
Well, no. Here's another thing I'm thinking about too, Dago, is as well as I do. There's a lot of mules, and Molly's one of them.
Yeah, and
it wouldn't be far stretched for me to believe that law enforcement can be able to use those mules and be able to manipulate any damn thing. And I'm like you, Dago. I don't trust any goddamn thing.
Right. No, I don't either. That's not by choice, you guys. I really would love to trust in law enforcement and in the local government for this case, but I absolutely do not even a little bit. They've told so many lies and fabricated so much bullshit, suppressed evidence, purposely threw a gear in the wheel to screw things up. I mean, come on.
Well, it's kind of like, okay, So how credible is Molly? Right, what we know in her. So if
That's another
anything
thing.
that she does, we know something's got to be behind it all, right? So
Right.
if we want to believe in their narrative that at 4 a.m. that she's dropping off DoorDash, well, Bill Thompson and law enforcement is tied into that. I mean, if you're that naive not to believe that, then I
Right.
don't know. I don't know what to tell you. So
I agree. 1 second. 1 second, bud.
it's crazy to me. Uh, because all this time we're thinking Molly was the DoorDash driver, and that we see her at one one
You can
one
keep talking, bud.
two
Something.
that she's walking up the road and confused and lost and trying to figure out where 1122 was. Then we see somebody else go, oh, you know what? That could have been the gun rack guy. It could very well be. It could be anybody. It could be you. It could be me. It could be Dago. It could be anybody. We don't know because it's so dark and we see shadows, we see figures, we don't see concrete details of what we're looking at.
All right,
It's
sorry.
like the lighter launcher
Um,
theory. I mean, every daggone car that ever passed through
really
that, if
need
it's
some
black and
phone.
white, it's all white.
Yes. I mean, it truly does happen, guys. It's not a big deal. And yes, Annie, I did get the nodal doc. Thank you to Lucy and for you. Um, to you for like putting it in my head. I appreciate that very much. Miss Karen Focus, welcome to you again. I mean, it could have been that she was dropping off product. That's true.
That's just probably just me. That's about where I'm at with it, and I don't know. It's kind of hard to say anything without speculating. It's all speculation. It's all theories. It's even the docs that we're getting is all, you know, childproof, manipulated so bad with redactions that they're only letting you know what they want you to know. They're not really telling us any of that thing. It's frustrating. I mean, yeah, I mean, you take all of Dylan's statements and in all three of her interviews that she's ever had,
I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. My son's talking to.
and pretty much everything that Dylan's ever said was a bunch of bullshit. But there might be some truth to it as well. It's just you have to kind of narrow down the bullshit to get some little bit of truth. But I thought I mentioned before about cliffhangers and the fact that she's adding a contact. Well, who was that contact? You know, who, why is she so active on her phone during this time? And she's supposed to be in bed. It's all bullshit. It's lies. It's lies on top of lies. It done corrupted the case. So many lies. It's being told. Well, and Bethany is just about as guilty as Dylan is in the fact that there's times that we've seen on body cam how she will, on the noise complaint, will open up the door and they ask if anybody is there over the residence, and she is part of the residence. She is one of the roommates, and she passed the button and closed the door, and next thing you know, we got Hunter and a friend of his walking up the door. So we have things like that. It's just Bethany has made her way, saying that she don't really. She has something to do with it, but she, up to a certain extent, and Bethany just don't want to take no responsibility over it. Which, in my mind, she's just as guilty as Dylan as well. And we can just come up in our little own little mind, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I can imagine it all going down in a torturing kind of way. You have quite,
All right, I'm sorry, you guys. I'm here.
you have
Simultaneous
numerous,
conversation with me,
but
real
you
quick.
have numerous
So
people
sorry.
there doing all
Hey,
this.
Chris, how are you, sir?
Doing great. Kind of snuck up on me. I didn't get any of the notifications.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't think you'd be joining us today.
Told you I was gonna be here. But yeah, I watched. I was able to get a little bit of little bit of more context on this. I was watching a show earlier. Um, but yeah, this whole situation is with Molly. Uh, if you believe the 230 footage, which if you have a functional brain, you should. Who ordered the DoorDash? Second of all, the like as I said yesterday, the sole reason I think we will never they won't release the autopsy is because there is no Jack in the Box in Xana's system, and then
Yeah, that would be a big deal, wouldn't it? Like the stomach contents not having the food that she ordered is a huge problem.
and lastly, I saw something where it took like an hour and 45 minutes for the DoorDash to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah,
That's yeah, and then she
well,
made excuses as to why too, if you remember. Hey, Justin, Art, good to see you.
ain't nobody waiting an hour and 45 minutes for Jack in the Box.
No, no, I've never ever in my life had to wait that long for DoorDash. Usually, it would just cancel out, and that was the end of it. And then you have to reorder if that's the case. But it's the longest I've ever waited was like 40 minutes tops, and that's because it was coming from a distance. Because I live out in the middle of nowhere.
And another part of the story is this: it's not only just the lies that it's being told; it's the everything as far as law enforcement that's been doing all this investigation and with the interviews. They're not doing their part to stop the lies. They never sought out the truth. Uh, I'm no investigator. I don't have any form of experience in policing, but I have watched my share of interviews to let you know that the guy that's doing the interview has kid gloves on, and he's not really pushing the issue to get the truth out. He's just accepting the lie and writing it off because he's got a script. It's all scripted. It's nothing that these investigators from Moscow has done with those kids to really push them to get the truth out.
I agree, my friend. I agree. And disable me. Good to see you today. You
Yeah,
did. Thank you,
I've
Annie.
had more intense interrogations on who took the last cookie between my mom and my stepdad.
Awesome.
I mean, this
Oh, thank
interview
you, Annie.
process, this interview process, and that's exactly what it is. It's an interview, not a interrogation. Has been an
Oh,
absolute joke.
they definitely had on kid gloves with this situation for sure.
I mean, it's clear the fix was in far like the fix was in before they even got to the station. They knew exactly who did it before the first police officer arrived. according to the body cam footage.
Right. Or yeah, that's another good point. Good to see you today, Leah. Thank you for joining us. Tony DeWong, great to see you, brother. Um, and Annie, thank you. I got the email. God bless, hon. I appreciate that very much. Charm Free, welcome to you. Disable Me, great to see you as well. Wendy's in the house, great to see you. Two identifiers, one identifier that they list in the report on page 30 of Pulled Dog. That number is not Molly. See? Oh, no worries, Leah. Thank you for being here, hon. We appreciate you. Another thing that Fizzy said, though, is the other side of this could be that there's too much food digested in Xana's system. If you think about the other side to that, which is another issue either way, but still, yes, good point, Fizzy. Very good point. Go ahead, guys. Sorry to interrupt.
This goes to show you too about timelines. So if you not having a solid timeline, it throws off the investigations because everything within that timeline that happened has to be checked upon. Like if they stop somewhere at the grub truck to eat, they had to figure out, okay, when they do the autopsy, they had to validate that. Oh yeah, they was there, or they have some form of camera or something that's showing, yeah, that's proof of life there. This reason why this timeline is all jacked up, and even furthermore, Dylan, to your point, I've been hearing about that scenario of a major cover up from law enforcement. How can you imagine the whole town is in unison to this to hide the truth? And you had to ask yourself, why? Why would you go to these extremes to hide all this? What is
Because
the benefit
I've
of
been
it?
asking that for 3 years. Welcome, Gingy Rachi, too. Welcome to you. Wonderful to see you here today. Thank you for joining us. Go ahead.
because the people that are actually involved are either a legacy to Idaho or Pullman, or it was done by professional criminals, very evil people, and the towns are too cowardly to stand up and say, "Hey, this is what's going on, and this needs to stop."
Good point. And another theory, folks, that was put out that I saw somebody say yesterday that's kind of interesting to me. We don't really know that the people that did this are from Idaho. What if the people that did this are from WSU or from that area, from Pullman or something like that? What if they had nothing to do with Idaho? Okay. And that's another, like, a whole other, like, backtracking thought that is pulling me backwards on this too. So we're not talking about that today. I'm just telling you it's a very interesting theory that popped into my head. So
Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of agree with you, Dago, because you have so many kids that's coming up with these far fetched, you know, accusations against Brian Koberger, in my opinion, to get his ass up out of there. But with those two schools, there's been hazing each other for a long time, I'm sure. It wouldn't be far fetched to believe that whoever did this has ties to WSU as well, especially when you know that you have a lot of essays and other stuff going on with higher ups in law
100%.
enforcement of Washington as well. And not to speak about, you just named the people that has walked away from this case from very early on, especially after it was moved to Boise. I mean, you have Judge walking away from it. You have other people that was in Moscow is now swapping over to be in WSU now. So you have some moving pieces that's been moved around since all this was going on, and that's a red flag, in my humble opinion. All this has ties to that. But we just got to trust them and believe in that they know best and they, whatever.
Yeah, I'm so tired of the trust me, bro thing. I'm just beyond it. Foxy, there's no real autopsy reports with this. It's just a bunch of shit they put together that I agree is a joke. But yeah, that's a good point. When we saw when the WSU stuff came out about the lawsuit and started seeing there, I mean, which I kind of already knew about it, but it just kind of reminded me about the sexual allegations and the bullshit going on over at Pullman and WSU. It just kind of opened another little door in my brain, and of course, as Andy calls them, flooded more brain worms into my mind about this bullshit.
Yeah, even somebody mentioned the other day that Semakai is also in WSU as well. So
Sigma Chi is all over the United States. It's different colleges all over the place. So yeah,
It's two small towns with cult-like mentality.
they work
You
together
didn't
within a lot of things. Yes,
you didn't see anything. You didn't hear anything. That
right.
is what that is what we are up against, and everybody in that town, in those towns of Moscow and Pullman, are just being good little seals, keeping their mouths shut.
Hmm.
And that's honestly a even bigger problem than because it's going to continue to happen.
I would like to see people from Pullman interviewed about this too. That went to WSU or just people that live in Pullman to see what their thoughts and theories were on this and see how they react as compared to how the people from Moscow reacted when, like people like Rory and other people. I'm not going to say their names out loud that went there and interviewed to try to interview people about this, how they react to them. To see if there's any different reactions from over in that area. Thank you, SRB, very much. Um, yeah, I'd love to take a field trip down there. I definitely. I was talking to Lee about that when he heads out that direction. Again, just out of curiosity, but just saying. Um, there's definitely some issues going on here, guys, in many different ways. So I'm going to show just a little bit of this interview here. This interview, for those of you that never saw this, which I doubt there's anybody. Again, this is from again my birthday. Crazy as hell. All these things that follow my birthday, November 23rd of 22. And this was let's see. I think this was like 9 o'clock at night. I think I'm guessing when this happened, and this is Molly McMichael's interview.
Time Timestamp says 9:26.
9:26. Yeah, I couldn't see clearly if it said 20 or 21. I need new glasses, bad guys. Anyway,
Well, that's what happens when you're 253 years old.
yeah, shut up, dude. Shut up. Um, you're such a funny guy. Moto Man's in the house. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today. But yeah, this is, I believe this is Gooch. I do believe. Yeah. So I'm gonna play just a little bit of this, guys, to give you an idea of something that I'm gonna point out here. And right, I get it. A lot of people don't want to have nothing to do with going to Moscow. Period. I wouldn't mind it. Of course, I wouldn't go by myself. I would take things with me and probably go with somebody else. I'm not gonna go by myself though, because I wouldn't just want to disappear. So just saying.
I'll walk right into that corner club.
Yeah, I have no doubt. No worries with that either. But
I'll walk in like I'm John Wayne.
there you go.
I want to.
Why?
I
Why?
got stuff I want to know. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
100%. I
know it.
answer some questions. Period. That's it. Why 3 years later wouldn't somebody spill the truth for you and kids were killed? I agree with that, but here's the thing: the only thing that would, in my opinion, keep anybody from telling the truth at this is that there's a couple two things, in my opinion. Either one, they're involved, or two, they're petrified to tell the truth. That's the only two things that would stop somebody from speaking on that.
And one thing to note that is just that is also important to know is especially in these kind of colleges where the where Greek Row pretty much runs the place, there is no secrets leaking out, or you end up disappeared, or a horrible accident, and then that's essentially what happens when, in this case, the inmates run the asylum.
Yeah, not to mention too many chiefs and not enough Indians.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just it always turns out to be an absolute crap show when you don't have an actual chain of command that is above the inmates' chain of command like it is with Greek Row.
Right.
And obviously, Idaho doesn't have any sort of actual leadership. Moscow PD doesn't have any sort of actual leadership. And this is the result, where you have what we can assume is either professional criminals or Greek Row getting away with a quadruple murder, and a singular guy from the next state over who wouldn't have the confidence to even approach any of these people in any sort of circumstance, all of a sudden gets the gumption to go in and murder him in a very messy way that, again, goes against his psychological profile, and does it in 90 seconds and cleans up. I mean, come on now. And then you have like 6 different timelines. None of them make sense. It's I don't get it. I I don't get it.
Yes, sir. All right, I'm going to run a little bit of this video real quick. Welcome, we support you, MWF. Molly stated she delivered a small order in a small bag to 1122 King. The bag in the kitchen is and it was also stated that I heard somewhere, and I can't prove this to you guys as at this point, but that it was like $25 worth of food. So I don't know how much Jack in the Box is, what it costs, how they, you know what I mean? I don't know any of that, but if that's true, again, these are things we were told. How much of what we know is true is very little, probably. So anyway, let me play this real quick, and then we'll get into our combo.
As you're approaching into the neighborhood, close your eyes, take your time.
Just in case you can't hear.
And when you're ready, when you can see yourself there, you can go ahead and start.
Welcome, Moonflower.
Jennifer driving up the road before the turn and seeing on my phone that I was going back to that area again, being like, holy cow, another delivery here. I'm turning up King Road, taking the left onto King Road, and then taking right onto Queen, and trying to watch my phone, telling me where to go, watching the map that I keep on the satellite so I can see the buildings. It's easier to find places on the buildings. And the addresses on the satellite mode. And all of a sudden my phone saying you are there. And I pulled over to the right, right there by the garbage, the dumpsters right there next to me as I turned my head. I put my car in park, and I remember sitting back and taking a breath for a few seconds because I was very tired, very exhausted. and started looking around for the numbers and not being able to see them. And my lights on my car seemed so bright. They seemed really, really bright up where I was sitting because it was so dark out. And then looking over to my right and looking at the house and seeing the blue white house and the light shining so bright and looking up and
You want to pause it for a second?
at the windows. And as I'm looking at the windows, I see movement in the top left hand, and there's a girl up there with her hair just hanging down. It's not put up in a ponytail, it's kind of snarly, it's not done up. It's almost like pajamas or
You want to pause it for a second, Dago?
beneath the day where she's kind of hanging out in the window. And her head kind of tilted and kind of looking around, and it seemed odd. And I remember leaning forward in my car and up to the steering wheel to look to see her better. And when she realized I was looking at her, she turned pretty quickly
Dago.
and kind of disappeared. And I was like, okay, that was strange. Waited a moment, I'm looking around still to find the numbers. Realizing that must not have been it because the girl didn't come down and I didn't see numbers. I'm trying to remember what number the apartment buildings were. Looking again at my phone to see if there was an apartment complex unit. Looking again, there wasn't. Telling Nike to stay. He was sleeping in his Nike dog bed. I didn't turn it off because I wanted the headlights to stay on.
I'm sorry. Did you say something, Dylan? I didn't hear you.
Yeah. I
I'm
was just
sorry.
wondering-
You're. I gotta turn you up. Then I couldn't hear you, bud. I'm sorry.
You're all good. I think my gain's all the way down too. But anyway, I just wanted to point out
Here we go.
that that you notice how she's so much in detail, like very specific.
It sounds like she's reading off of a script.
Yeah, well, that and it sounds like she's trying to add as much detail as possible to make her story believable.
Right.
Because she is absolutely lying.
Oh, I absolutely agree with you. And here's the thing. All right, I'm going to point two things out to you that bother me about her story. One, okay, she said she couldn't find this place because she couldn't see the address. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys see this address right here? It's the most noticeable thing on the house. That's one thing, okay? And you notice how they're pointing to this top window up here, right? The other thing that she keeps telling everybody in her story is that she was seeing somebody in the third floor window that was hiding, like ducking out whenever she would look up there. I want you to show me how, especially at nighttime when it's dark, this is set back so far that this ledge right here blocks that. Okay? So I don't believe that you could see somebody doing that up there unless you're like standing on the other side of the road on the back side of the white apartments. That's the only way you're going to see somebody doing that, in my opinion. Not in your car, because you'd have to look up under your windshield and look. I mean, I just don't believe this story, folks. That makes no sense at all. Neither does I couldn't find the address. It's right there. Big as life. Black as all hell on a white background. You can't see that. You're lying. I'm sorry. You are lying. You're one of the worst liars I've ever heard.
Especially at night when it's all lit up. Like, that's the only part of the house that's lit up.
Right. And there's street lights around it. No, you didn't. That's not true. And you didn't see somebody up here. Unless she screwed up, but she swore up and down it was the third floor. If you saw somebody here, that's slightly believable. But I don't even believe her at that. But I guarantee you she didn't see nobody up here at this window. Sorry. Not at all. Not at all. I don't believe anything she's saying. So I absolutely agree with Dylan. She's 100% lying, folks, about everything she's talking about. Okay. There in turn, she didn't see shit, just like SRB just said. But you definitely saw the address if you were looking for it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
I'm not even convinced that she was even there.
Well, I mean, I'll give that part of it to you. I what I think could be what the issue was is that she had said she had DoorDashes around that area. It would be nice to know for sure. Okay, where? Maybe she did. Maybe they knew that and they used her as a scapegoat and said, well, she was in that area already. We'll just use her and say that she's the one that did it. I mean, just all these little things are issues, okay? But I will tell you right now, there's no way in hell she saw anybody in that third floor window. No way. No way. And there's no way in hell she missed that address. So those are both absolute lies, in my opinion, not to mention everything else she's lying about. Jennifer Meineke, great to see you. And Mittens, welcome to you. And Nama Mom, you too. Gwenda Mueller, welcome back to you. Go ahead, bud.
And I looked up the average price of a Jack in the Box meal. And assuming it's Idaho and the cost of living is lower than average, it's going to be about $7 for a combo meal. So it's likely Xana or whoever ordered, and it is $25. She ordered a meal for about 2.5 people.
Or herself and a big growing guy. You know what I mean?
I just want to throw this out there. I've been sitting here thinking, who might that been Dylan adding to her phone as a contact? What if it was Dylan that placed that order to Jack in the Box?
Okay, that's kind of part of what my theory is. Kind of. Toby Van Naken says, I was the chef at Sigma Chi at WSU for 4 years. I was also a DoorDash driver, and I lived in Moscow at the time of the incident. DoorDash directions send you to the rear of 99% of locations. Okay. And that's believable, because especially this house, because when we first started covering this, welcome, Toby, by the way. When we first started covering this case, we Googled the address, and it took us over to King Road to another address that's kind of diagonally to the rear of this house, guys. So I can understand that to some extreme, okay? I think at some point the back of this house was the front of this house, and then with the additions and all that shit, things changed. So there's that. Moto Man, thank you very much for that, brother. It's possible Molly confused the second floor window with the third, and that's the only thing that I gave grace on. That this here, she could have saw this window, and thought, okay, that's the third floor. Maybe, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be very smart, but there's no way she saw that at all. But thank you again, Moto Man.
But that second window, that going into that'd be going into Dylan's room, wouldn't it?
No, that's second window. The one to the left, that goes to the living room. The one to the far right, that's the one that's Xana's room.
Yeah, the one on the one that's covered on the second floor is Xana's.
Right.
Okay, so that would be that'd be the living room. Yeah. So, yeah, with everything that was going on and that allegedly happened, there would have been nothing going on in this window, especially nobody playing peekaboo with a DoorDash driver. It would have had to have been that third floor, but because that's the bathroom, isn't it? Or is that Maddie's room?
Memory serves, that thing on the top floor. You got the one on the far left that's covered, not where the finger's pointing.
Where the finger's pointing.
That right there would probably be Kelly's room. The one in the middle is Maddie's, and then the one on the end over there is the bathroom.
So yeah, nobody would have been in Kaylee's room then. So she's absolutely full of shit.
The only way that she might have been mistaken the second floor, Because if something was going on in the living room, which is highly likely, that might be a possibility. But she said that they was ducking. I don't know. Doubt is all over this damn thing.
Okay,
I don't know.
SRB says the one pointing the finger is Maddie's room.
Right.
So
Maddie Kaylee.
No, that's actually the bathroom.
The one with the finger pointing?
The one with the finger is the bathroom. The one in the middle is at the top of the stairs, that middle window. This to the right is Kaylee's bedroom. Maddie's bedroom is in the back. So yeah.
There'd be
that one right there is the bathroom. The middle is the hallway, and then the right one is Kaylee's bedroom.
Do we know there's a slider that's going out to that back deck?
In Kaylee's bedroom, yeah. Why is that? Is there something confusing?
No, it's not nothing confusing. So it was in Bethany's statement.
I'm just trying to piece.
Yeah, Maddie's windows.
That's the layout of the house.
Right. Yeah. If you go through this front door here, there's a door to the right, which is, they said, the bedroom that Dylan and Bethany were waiting in. And then straight where that guy's standing is a bathroom. And if you go to the left up the stairs, it takes you to this area here, which is the living room. Right here. Okay. And then this here is Xana's bedroom. This here is the living room bedroom, or the living room window, I'm sorry, by the TV stand. Straight up the stairs, or right above that, right there is the bathroom. That's the top of the stairs hallway in between the two refrigerators area, like place. And like right here on this side of the window, if you were to go directly across the hall from that, is Maddie's bedroom door. And her window's in the back of the house. And then over here is Kaylee's bedroom.
Yeah, so there wouldn't be any peekaboo playing on that third floor because nobody was in Kaylee's room.
I mean, unless there's somebody in the damn bathroom. But how did she see it? Explain that. Unless she was standing over there at the white apartments or on the roof of a fucking house, how'd she see somebody in that window? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
it sits back too far. That ledge is going to block that.
I would only assume that she parked her car over by the dumpster and saw something, or like the light was playing mind games with her.
I mean, maybe, but I still think it's very possible that this is where she saw what she saw. If she saw it, is the second floor window, and maybe she confused the house. Like I said, I never took her as being a very smart person, so I'll just, not to be mean, but it is what it is.
Yeah, she's not my first pick for Trivial Pursuit.
Yeah, I can truly and wholeheartedly agree with that one, bud. Absolutely. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'll start this up again. Taco, you're talking about Jimmy, her boyfriend? Yeah. Let me see something here. So everybody understands then where everything is, then so on and so forth.
Yes, sir.
All right. And then on we go. As like I said, to explain it, like I said, I don't believe her stories, but that's me. Okay. Again, I could be 100% wrong about my thoughts on this, and that's okay if I am, guys. I've been wrong about a few other things. It's no big deal, but on we go.
There's a girl up there with her hair just hanging down. It's not put up in a ponytail. It's kind of snarly. It's not done up. It's almost like pajamas or just end of the day wear. Just kind of hanging out in the window. And her head kind of tilted and kind of looking around, and it seemed odd. And I remember leaning forward in my car and up to the steering wheel to look to see her better. And when she realized I was looking at her, she jumped down very quickly and kind of disappeared. And I was like, okay, that was strange. Waited a moment, I'm looking around still to find the numbers. Realizing that must not have been it because the girl didn't come down and I didn't see numbers. I'm trying to remember what number the apartment buildings were. Looking again at my phone to see if there was an apartment complex unit. Anything again, there wasn't. Telling Nike to stay.
See, I also remember hearing that statement, and I wondered, Xana has long dark hair. Okay. Did she happen? If Xana was home, because we don't really know, we don't have a timeline, but if she was home, could she have seen Xana in that second floor window? And maybe they were dancing around or something, and maybe she wasn't doing the peekaboo thing, but they were dancing around or something. I don't know, you guys. I'm just trying to think of things that would make this make sense. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I'll quit interrupting. I'm sorry.
He was sleeping in his, they keep a dog bed. I didn't turn it off because I wanted the headlights to stay on. I wanted the extra light to see. As I was walking around. And I remember getting out of the car. It was cold. Closing the car door and walking and realizing it looked like garbage all over the road. As I'm walking up the road, I'm looking at my map on my phone, and then seeing what looked like dirty underwear in the road, which I remember shaking my head and thinking, geez, I'm on campus. And I kept walking, turning my flashlight on, and looking, and thinking that's got to be the house. Looking up at the window again, the girl's still not there. She didn't come down. That can't be right. Walking up to the other apartments and seeing that the numbers are correct. So I start kind of walking up, looking at my map. It's telling me to walk up that road. I kind of walk up there, and I'm looking with my flashlight, and I'm seeing that there's a little courtyard in between the bushes, but I'm not seeing a pathway, a walkway, or anything to get through. No movement in the house, no movement outside, nobody talking. It was noisy down at the street by the car, but not up there. It's quiet, it's dark. I'm getting really nervous because it's dark and it's quiet. And my map is just still telling me to keep walking up there, and I see that there's a road, but I'm not sure if it's a parking lot or there's an actual road that goes up and around. And so I turn around and start walking back down to my car because I'm gonna get in my car and drive up it. Because I don't want to end up walking blocks and blocks away from my car again in the dark. And it's cold, and I'm flashing my flashlight, and I'm trying to walk, and I'm trying to look, and I'm not seeing anything. And I get back down my car, and I look back up, and the girl's open the window again. And she's just sitting there looking out the window, and the only thing you can really see in the window is her. And again, she makes eye contact with me, and she disappears again. She jumps down. She's gone. I'm like, okay. So I keep walking out of my car, and I'm looking for numbers. And the noises are starting to come of the college kids and the radios and the music. I can't make them out. Any noises. Still looking around for numbers. I finally get in my car, out the door, get in, get out there because I was trying to hurry, but then slowing down because I was trying to look at the same time to where my phone was telling me to turn and walk. And my car went vroom up the hill very quickly. And then realizing that I was at a dead end and I needed to find a place to park the car. I can tell me that Kate was okay because he was starting to make noises. He wanted to get out. Dark. It was really dark. I'm trying to get my flashlight on, and I was carrying it through this time just in case.
So, as we've talked about before, Toby says that the feds had been in town for weeks working on a drug ring, and this effed it up bad. I imagine it would. So, do you think that there's some kind of a connection there, Toby? Oh, I missed that one. I'm sorry about that, Moto. I didn't see that. Let's put it to the rest. Put it to rest with the past videos. Can we tell the color of someone's hair looking out of those windows at night from one of those parties? Not, and I would imagine you couldn't. That's a good point, sir. Why isn't Gooch writing stuff down? That's a great question. I think there's somebody else that's sitting back there behind her that was writing things down as well. I mean, do you think there's some kind of a connection with? I was gonna say I don't think that is Gooch. Isn't that what's her name? Shit, I can't think of her last name right now, you guys. Oh my God. I know her name. It's in the documents too.
I heard somebody say that she was an FBI agent.
Well, that would be Gooch, I thought. But see, I'll figure out who it is for sure.
Useless police officer number 143.
I mean, it
Okay.
could be.
That's what I'm going with.
Okay.
Bushes and see the light and the glow from in between and going out to the courtyard. That would actually be kind of a cool place to live. And the things being open, I remember glass doors open, I think. And it just seemed warm and inviting, but I didn't feel comfortable walking through the bushes. And all of a sudden I hear a car coming up from behind me, from my right. I hear the car slow.
She actually turned her head to look at
decided to look at it because I know that when you hit, there's a lot of room. And it's at night, I'm with a flashlight. I'm expecting somebody to like be sitting there gawking at me, wondering what the heck I'm doing because that's not crazy. And turning around, and it's a tan light colored car driving by me. It's not going fast. It's not going particularly slow. The dash light is on. It's very easy to see inside. But he's very into what he's doing. He doesn't look at me, and he seems very just not paying attention to anything else going on. But the light's on in the car for some reason, and it's very light inside the car. I don't see anything, bags or anything in the seats. I remember seeing the seats. And nothing like a bag or anything laying around. He had a light colored dress shirt on. Short hair, almost pokey. I know it's spiky, pokey hair. And a beard that was not a long beard, very short.
What's the reason for that, Toby? Unwritten rules. Like, why would that be? You know what I mean? Especially considering how traumatizing and like crazy this types of situations are.
Nothing like he hasn't shaved in a couple days, but it's been a while. But not like he was, I don't know, purposely or not. But older, not a college student. Didn't seem like he should have been right there. And the fact that he didn't even look at me was very strange.
Yeah, I heard that.
Walking down, I got to the end of the house and the bushes. And still, I couldn't see a path. I wasn't missing anything. I didn't miss a pathway.
Did you by any chance know the victims or anybody surrounding them at all, Toby?
Maybe the road goes up and around the other side. I can kind of see up there that it looks like there might be that parkway on the other side of the house. Maybe that's it. And I'm missing. And turning back around and walking up the hill really fast. And trying to be fast because it's dark and I've been taking too long. I've been there way too long and I'm cold and like he's getting antsy and he's getting cold and it's so dark and so quiet. And I'm getting in the car feeling very uncomfortable. I'm feeling better when I got in the car. And it's warmer. And I'm putting Nike on my lap because I'm uncomfortable. And getting pulled out without trying to hit anything. And speeding down the hill rather fast because I was very uncomfortable and I didn't like where I was. I come down the hill and I decided to pull in. I pulled in very fast, getting frustrated, knowing I have other calls. I remember hearing the gravel clicking, and I did not see the girl in the road this time. When I pulled into the drive, she wasn't up there. And I turned to the side, and all of a sudden I could see the numbers. There they are. There's the numbers. There's a light now. I can see them now that I'm on the side. And I turned the car and parked very quickly. And I think I had Nike in my hand when I grabbed the food because I didn't want to let go of him. And I got out of the car, and I grabbed my phone. I didn't turn it off. I didn't even shut the car door.
There you go. Pause that.
Yes, sir.
Toby, there's a link up there. If you don't mind, man, please come up here on panel. Because you just said something to me that just really blew me away. And you know what? I kind of believe you when you said that what you just said. But if you have time, that's cool if you don't. I understand, but yo, if you don't mind, could you click that link up there and come up on panel?
So he just said the money, or wait, there's probably another part to that. Hold on. Or maybe not. Okay. So the money, the parents of the kids who have money, and if you value your life, career, then you just shut up. Gotcha. Yeah, you're welcome to join us up here, dude, if you want to. Yeah. Of course, you don't have to show your face on stage or any of that stuff. It's up to you. But you're welcome to join us up here and discuss these things if you want to. You never have to show your face, bud.
And it's like he mentioned something about an unwritten rule that how people just, keep their mouth shut. That's a form of manipulation. That's manipulating. That's brainwashing. That's all that.
Well,
And I've had
the other statement is a little more disturbing to me. That if you value your life and your career, you just shut up. That's that's interesting.
So that kind of explains why Rory got kicked out of the club that day.
Yeah, he wasn't just kicked out; he was forcibly removed and threatened. So,
yeah.
Who's she referring to? Shut your mouth to, or who's he refer? Oh, he's talking about like in that area. You don't talk about this, and if you value your life and your career, then you just shut your mouth and keep it closed, and you don't talk about it. You know what I'm saying?
Or it might happen to you.
Well, that's kind of how that sounds. If you value your life, that statement by itself kind of says that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Obviously there's a fear. And I said that before. It seems to be that there's a fear, which is why nobody really seems to ever want to talk about it. I appreciate anybody that does, because all we're looking for is truth, and we want real justice for these victims. Period. That's it. Nothing less, nothing more.
Yeah. So
yeah, there's a link pinned at the top of the chat. You're welcome. You just click on it. Come backstage. We'll bring you up. You don't have to turn your camera on if you're interested in it. Oh, heading to work. Okay. No problem. Well, just know that anytime you see us live here, you're welcome to jump in here, and you're absolutely always welcome to pop up here and discuss these things. I'm sure a lot of people would have a lot of questions, you know what I'm saying? And would love to talk to you about this.
Yeah, I'm sure we can work out something. You need to hide your voice or what.
I have a voice changer. If you're worried about that, I can do all of that kind of stuff. Truly and honestly, no big deal.
But yeah, that said a whole lot when you said that.
Yeah, that's a big. You only knew Ethan through the frat, right? Gotcha, buddy. Gotcha. And I'm sorry that, being that you were, if you were close to him or any of that, I'm sorry for your loss. So, um, that's not something anybody should have to deal with. You know what I mean? But definitely next time, my friend, if you're around here, you're more than welcome at any time to join us. And if you also, I'm going to do this too. Let's see here. If you feel like you would like to join us, sir, and that's my email. You can reach out to me via that email and we could set something up and I could make sure that everything is handled. If you want to kind of keep yourself quiet, somebody knows who you are, I could definitely cover all that up for you and then bring you in. And I would know ahead of time and set it all up for you, sir. Anytime, you're more than welcome. So,
Now, if anybody around the area, we're not trying to pick on anybody. We understand it, but we also want the truth, And like we said earlier, everything that we say is speculation. It's fabricated. It's all that because we
well,
just don't know exactly what happened. We all we know is what we think happened, and that's not good enough. We want to know what happened. What what really happened that night, basically.
I'd also kind of like to know what was going on in that area for the weeks or months beforehand, and then how everything went down around that area after the murders happened. You know what I'm saying? I truly would like to know those things. So,
And I'd also like to know the WSU side. So,
yeah,
uh,
100%.
what that dynamic was like, because I know frats and kids running up and down the highway doing some hazing or whatever the case. But I'd like to know all that stuff.
I got a real quick question for you, if you're still in here, Toby. Do you have any idea why the fight that happened with Ethan that night at the fraternity or wherever it happened for sure? Do you know why that was never talked about other than by Xana's dad and sister? Like any of the interviews they did or any of that, they never brought it up. Nobody ever talked about it. Are you familiar with that situation? And do you know why it wouldn't have been brought up by anybody that was interviewed or witnessed anything? That's kind of the question I have. I'm going to keep going with a little bit more of this, guys, and then we'll jump into the other part of it with the documents and stuff. And again, I appreciate all you guys being here. Toby, I appreciate you speaking up in here and joining us for this today as well. Very much. You have something you're going to say first, Dylan?
Yeah, I was just going to kind of add on. Well, I was just going to open up the line of that Molly is acting like she was there while everything was going down, with the memory that only somebody that would have some sort of involvement or actually seen something, because this is what, a week and a half later, about a week later, and she's like remembering the temperature,
10 days,
every
yeah.
minor detail that she did, and either
Yeah, like she's reading from a script, truly.
she's either reading from a script, she knows more than what she's saying, and she was actually there when stuff was going down, and she's trying to tightrope how to say what she wants to say without saying it.
Right.
And I don't see her being talented enough to make that tightrope walk. So, yeah, I would say she's reading off a script. And if you look close, you can see there's a piece of paper sitting right in front of her, and conveniently her head is blurred out. So we can't see we can't see her kind of ducking her head, eyes down to look at that piece of paper. And I think that's the only reason why she's actually.
Well, here's the thing. Do you see all this stuff sitting here? All of this.
Yeah.
It's kind of convenient. I'll just put it there, and then there is a piece of paper right here I don't know that there's anything on that, but it just, again, it's just interesting.
The body language that this girl is saying is she is not engaged to whatever's going on either. There's several times that she has stopped and looked at the camera. As
Mm-hmm.
to say,
She's turning around to look at Blaker.
It's crazy.
Hold on a minute. I'm trying to look at the other comments that Toby made that I may have missed earlier on. I think there's a couple. Hang on. That one. 1 minute here. The money the parents or the kids have money, and you got that's stuck in my head now. But that other statement, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? You could get pounds in Spokane for $800 to sell it for 5,000 or 6,000 elsewhere. Yes, there is a connection. He said they shot him to keep him quiet. So they're talking about Brent Kopacka. They shot him to keep him quiet, is what he's saying. Interesting. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, no, I know, Siggy. 100%. That's another part of another thought in my mind. All right. Let me finish up this video part here, and then we'll get into the rest of this conversation.
Ran to the door and put the food down, making sure that the door wouldn't hit the food if it was to open outwards. And taking the picture, trying to get the program to work. Got the picture, confirmed the delivery, got back in my car. And with my phone back up on the thing, still holding on to my key and throwing the car in reverse and getting out of there very quickly. Because I didn't want to be there anymore. I wanted to hurry up and get going. I had been there so long, I wasn't supposed to be there any longer. And just kind of take it off really fast.
That was great. Thank you very much. Mm-hmm. Can you explain to us a little bit about exactly where the car was and what the headlights
of the car was? Right, let's see, right here. The dumpster is right there, right at the very opening of the drive.
Dumpster right next to it?
Yes. I was shining so I could see the numbers on this apartment here, the apartment complex. The numbers are right there on the corner. I think it's like 800 or something ridiculous.
Okay.
It's a 100 number with 2 zeros. I can't remember the first one.
I think you had said before, was there a time that you walked this way?
I didn't walk that way, just this way. My car, I drove when I came down in the car, I drove that way.
I see.
And that's where I parked my car right there when I saw the numbers. I was right at the right angle where I could see the numbers away from the light.
Okay,
so that's when I realized that was the house that I was supposed to be at. So I slammed it in the park, and that's when I jumped out.
Okay, so the car just for Brett is on the right side of the house.
It's over here.
It's on the right corner.
And there were cars parked in there.
Okay. Can you, if you close your eyes, remember anything about how many cars, what kind of cars, what color cars, anything about those cars?
I want to say that all I remember, I want to say maybe 3 cars. A dark sedan car was the only one I can remember.
There's something else that's bugging me.
Okay. For some reason, I didn't pay a lot of attention to the cars that were in there.
Why is she looking for an apartment when the address is 2211 King Road?
1122, you mean?
Or yeah,
I don't. Maybe she thinks it's an apartment.
it the address would have apartment number whatever if it was an apartment.
No, that's true.
So
That is a good point. That is a good point, sir.
and I'm assuming she's not new at door dashing if she's doing multiple orders. So she would know that it's an actual house, and I get that it kind of sits weird on the street, but the GPS would take you straight to the house, right in front of the house, where you can see clear as day that it says 1122.
Well, here's the thing, though, Dylan. With this house, like I said, if it was put into Google, like Google Maps or something like that, and you take it from one destination to the next, it will literally. It did it to me 7 times. I tried it 7 different ways, and every time it takes you to King Road, kind of diagonal from the backyard of the 1122 house to another house. It's very weird. Every time I did it. So that part I'll give grace on. But obviously she figured it out because she claims she goes to the house. She never mentioned anything about it taking her to King Road. Okay. Which makes me wonder then, okay, have you been to this place before and you know it, blah, 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 so on and so forth. But that still tells me that she lied because she saw the address, I think. Welcome, Kim. Thanks for joining us, dear.
Hi.
So, you know what I mean, Dylan? That I'll give that some grace, but she, in a sense, she kind of just ruined that. So
there's a good probability she probably knew that house anyways.
That's what I think for other reasons.
Yeah.
This is Molly McMichaels, folks. We're about done with this. It's just a portion of the interview to prove certain points. But that's a good stuff that you're pointing out, Dylan. Very good. Let me see something here. Okay, on we go.
Just because nothing was moving, nothing was going on. And I was just trying to get my car in and out of there and get out of there at that point because I felt uncomfortable being on that side of the house.
Okay. I think you said too, and correct me if I'm wrong, that while you were up here and you looked down and here it looked warm and inviting. And I think you said something about it being open.
I think the doors and I don't know if they were open, but I would have thought it almost seemed like there was glass doors open back there, but I don't know if they actually were, or if it was just clean glass doors.
Okay, so I was going to ask you, what made you think that they were open?
Just because I couldn't see through.
Okay.
Or I could see through, sorry. I could see through, sorry. So I wasn't sure if it was glass doors, it was just a glowing, the yellow or just glowing light coming through. It wasn't exactly up here. Up here was very dark. Really hard to see. It was more down here towards, as I was looking through the bushes where it was telling me to go through into the courtyard.
Okay. So you noticed it down kind of closer to the house.
Closer to the house. Okay. Because I didn't walk past, when I was walking down, I didn't walk past this part when I was walking down. It was just, once I got to that point, I was like, okay, I've already made it past the house, and that's when I came back up.
When you, and just so I'm clear too, I know you've read this already, but which direction were you traveling, and which direction was that car traveling?
I was walking down, and the car was coming down.
Also coming down the same direction.
Yes. I don't know where it came from.
Okay. When it passed you, you said as it's passing you look over your right shoulder.
Yes. I'm walking down the hill.
Okay. As it passed you, do you remember seeing the back side of it at all?
No.
Did you look
There you go.
as it went past
Didn't they just skip topics right there? Didn't they just dump? So
Yep.
I'm sitting here thinking, okay, she's talking about seeing the backslider, right? And she said, I felt comfortable. How did I wrote it down? I felt uncomfortable being on that side of the house. So to be on the back side of the house, you either go straight to the dead end of King, right? Or where else can you be on the back side of the house in your car?
Well, The only way, other way I think you can be is like if you pull up on the side road that runs beside 1122 and you pull up to the back of the house there and you just sit there, or in the back parking lot, up in that hill in the back parking lot. It's the only way I can think of, Kim.
But that one, okay, the straight up one, that's not really the back of the house. That's like way off on the side. The access road, I believe, only goes as far as the Queen Road Apartments parking lot, right?
Yeah, like so if you pull up that access road, like you're gonna go left behind Queen Road Apartments, like you're saying, if you pull up to the back, you can literally stop there, look to the right, and there's that little sidewalk that you could walk behind to the slider door of the back of the house, like right there. That's like what I'm thinking. Either that, or you go all the way up that access road and make a right to the back parking lot at the top of the hill, and then you're up in the back behind the house up there. That's the only other two ways. You know what I mean?
Right, but there's a little bit of trees between the road and the house, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
and it was November, so the leaves probably fell. If they do that,
yeah,
I don't know. Okay, so
it was open back there.
She's talking about that, and then all of a sudden they're talking about this car driving.
Yeah, they definitely jump topics quickly.
Okay,
very much so. Good catch, by the way. Good catch. And again, thanks for joining us.
Yep, thanks.
I remember going down the hill, but then I just
read this already, but which direction were you traveling, and which direction was that car traveling?
I was walking down, and the car was coming down.
Also coming down the same direction. Okay.
I don't know where it came from.
Okay.
What she's explaining there is supposedly when we see her walking on the access road down to the end there. Okay. Or no, actually, we see her. She walks all the way down Queen Road to the end. Down. Yeah.
Like straight up on that, like the top part.
Yeah, she comes down the end of Queen Road, down to the intersection right there is where she's standing close to almost, where it turns into King. To the right of the 1112 house is where we see her on camera, supposedly.
And the car comes from behind her.
Yes. And she said she didn't know where it came from. So, sorry, just so everybody understands that.
And when it passed you, you say as it's passing you, look over your right shoulder.
Yes. I'm walking down the hill.
Okay. As it passed you, do you remember seeing the back side of it at all?
No.
Did you watch it as it went past you?
I remember going down the hill, but then I just turned and kept doing what I was doing because I didn't see which way it turned.
Okay. And then if you remember, when was the first time you saw another vehicle when you were leaving? After you dropped the food? At any point, even if it's way out on the street, do you ever remember encountering another car in front of you, behind you, passing you?
Not that I remember. It was pretty dead out. Things were starting to calm down, but there was still a lot of noise and music coming from somewhere. I thought it was coming from these apartments here, and then from this one here. But I remember walking kind of down here and seeing these guys' lights were all still on, and there was lots of noise coming from that area.
Okay, so this is I'm not sure. Is this a house or an apartment?
I think this is an apartment. It looked like it's kind of strange. Like the apartment's over upstairs.
Okay.
It's weird looking.
Okay. But you said those lights were on?
Yes.
Okay. That was really great.
And then you would see my car come up, which is silver Subaru, very fast, coming up and trying to find a parking spot. And I think honestly, I parked right there. It was so dark, but it was right there. And then I got out of my car and came walking down with my camera, my flashlight on my phone. I'm saying flashlight, I mean the flashlight on my phone.
Okay.
And looking at the map and trying to reset the map because they keep saying you are here and I'm not there yet and I haven't found it and it's getting in the way. And walking and peeking through the bushes, and I'm actually thinking about people watching me, wondering what I'm doing. And then the car come driving down. hear him pass by me as I turn and look at him. And then as I got down to about here, would see me stop and kind of peer through, kind of take a step there, down, but go no, and turn around. I step off the road. It's kind of a little bit of a drop there, and I was like, no, this is no. And looking, and seeing him at the end of the house, and then coming back up and very quickly, and coming right back up to the car, and then driving out very fast.
I don't want anybody getting confused. This right here is the detective. Molly is over here, blurred out. You can't see her. This is the investigator that's interviewing her. This is Molly, and they blurred her face out for whatever damn reason, so that everybody understands.
I'm probably hearing my tires turn and the ground was thinner as I turned in there. But I don't know that you would be able to see me actually get out of the car and go to the door from there because of those.
No, you're fine, Mitten.
The trees and everything that's there.
Okay. That was great. Thank you very much for that. Right, did any of that, are there any additional questions?
No, just fantastic job. Yeah.
I agree.
Truly agree.
After kind of going through all of that, is there anything else that sticks in your mind or that got jogged, that maybe is bubbling its way up, about that, the 15 minutes or so that you spent in that neighborhood, or even on your way in or out of the neighborhood, if there was anything that
Just remembering that was a really weird delivery. I was there forever. His hair could have been like blondish red. Okay. It was hard with the glow of the light. That's the only other thing I can think of that when I was picturing it, that could be, it may not have been just blonde, it may have been a blonde, like strawberry blonde, but yeah, tan, of course, tan.
and you mentioned that he had a dress shirt on.
Yeah,
When you say a dress shirt,
yeah,
collar, a collar,
but not shirt.
okay.
No coat over the top or a hoodie like you would see on a college student. Okay, or a sweater. And a dress shirt.
And it seems like you described being able to see pretty clearly on the inside of the car. Is that?
Yeah, I remember the inside of the car being lit up.
Okay.
Like he had the dome light on, which seems odd to me, but I don't know. But he wasn't looking around or anything. He was just straight.
And did it seem like there were any tints in the windows?
No,
Or just clear?
I could see right through.
Okay.
I saw I could see him so well. That's why it's been just.
You got something you wanted to say, bud?
I don't understand if she's having this kind of issues trying to find the house. Why wouldn't you text the homeowner or call her and be like, "Hey, I think I'm here. Can you kind of step out of the house and wave me in that direction instead of wandering around like because." And that's another thing I don't understand. If you're scared, you're not wandering around. Like,
Exactly.
I absolutely agree with you.
like none of this makes sense. And then you have Dylan and Bethany. Oh, nothing happens in Moscow. It's like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, she doesn't need to get out of the car. She has a device in her hand. She can make contact.
Not until she's ready to drop the bag. If she's going to, yes, I agree.
And
Here's what I didn't gather, and I wasn't comfortable with. If she gets out of her car, and she's right there at the house, basically, okay. Why did you walk all the way down to the end of Queen Road?
Yeah.
Almost completely to the end where the intersection of King and Queen are, and stands there. She's texting on her phone something. You can see her looking down at her phone. And then walks all the way back up, and all the way back, based on where she said she parked. What are you doing? Like, that doesn't make any damn sense at all. And if she saw, okay, I'm going to say this. Again, this is why I struggle so bad with I saw somebody on the third floor window popping in and out, dodging whenever every time I look up there. If she was on her feet, on the ground, there's no way she saw that person, in my opinion. not way up there. So it had to have been the second floor window, or it just didn't happen, in my opinion. I'll say that. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate you very much, bud. So there's that. I'll just say that.
And she didn't have the food bag in her hand while she was walking, did
That's
she?
my other. Thank you, Kim. I was going to point that out too. Like, if you're getting out looking for the address, okay, I don't DoorDash. I don't know if there's certain rules or weird things you do, but if you're out to look for this address, walking, the point to find the address is to take the food to the door and drop it off and get back in your car and get the hell out of Dodge. Right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Why didn't you have the food bag in your hand? That makes 0 sense to me whatsoever. If you're delivering this food, why was it in the car with your dog that could eat the food?
Right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. What's worse, walking around for a long time holding the food so it can get cold, or leaving it in the car with the dog?
That could or would typically smelling it, if it would eat the food. You know, my dog would. That's all I'm saying. These are unless it was in one of them damn DoorDash bags or something like that. But still, no. I'm delivering food.
My dog.
Have it in my hand.
My dog.
I think it's weird you'd get out of your car at before 4 a.m, like that late at night at that time as a woman by yourself.
Especially if you're saying you're uncomfortable with this area.
You're saying you're uncomfortable. No way. Just drive your vehicle around. Like, you can pull into driveways, turn around. You know, that.
Why didn't she pull into the front driveway? Yeah. That's a big, wide open driveway area there that you could have pulled right up in there if you'd have done that. That big black 1122 is right in front of your face. If you'd have done that, if that's a true issue.
Wasn't that the rumor at first when we found out that there was a DoorDash driver, that she was in that parking lot and Brian pulled behind her or something, or next to her?
Yeah, and then she makes another statement that she pulled up side by side with next to him and could see him. There was a couple stories going around, right? Hey, Christy, good to see you, dear. See, I personally feel that if she was there, Christy just said something I thought of before too. I made a statement before you guys that I thought that Molly could have brought people to the house in her car, okay, and dropped people off for whatever they were going to do, and then walks down the end of the road to look around to see, is there anybody out here? Is there anybody coming? Is there anything going on? And then texts us a message and says everything's clear, because she does look down on her phone. And then walks back, gets in her car, and she takes off quick too. And I mean fast. So that was another theory I had at some point, because, you know, Tesdale says he sees taillights in that back parking lot facing him as he turns the corner when he makes one of his evolutions, right? Thank you again, Robert. God bless, bro.
Yeah. What you just said, Dago, you made a whole lot of sense, because if you're in an area and you're scared of it, or you're not comfortable being in that area, and you finally drop off the food, wouldn't you want to get out of that area as fast as you could?
Of course.
I'm just saying, that kind of makes sense.
I think there's definitely something to the timing that you're talking about. So there was that whole hour delay, right? We don't know for sure that it was Xana's order that had. Well, yeah, we do, because it was 2:15 to 3:50 something. So
right,
she had a whole it was so long that she says in the interview that they canceled the order and had to remake it, right? And then she says, does she say someone was there in the parking lot to meet her at the restaurant, or how do we know that?
She did make a statement about that there was somebody that was in the parking lot that she was interacting with or something. Yeah, and
I don't think they questioned that very much further. So to your point, possibly she had somebody with her, like maybe somebody met her there.
I've always believed that too. Yeah,
and went with her. And I think that the message, "Where are you at?" from Xana's phone.
That's what I was going to say next. Yeah.
Like a code or something, like, okay, it's okay to bring it now.
Mm-hmm. Xana messaged her. Mm-hmm. Here's the thing. She never mentions that in this interview. Never. And it's not in the report about getting message.
Right.
Can you not find it? or something like that was what was stated in it. Okay. She
Are you
never
having a
mentions
hard
it.
time finding it? Yeah.
Yeah. Are you having trouble finding it or something like that? So what does that mean? Does that mean are you having trouble finding? And I'll just say it. Are you having trouble finding the drugs that I requested? Or are you having trouble finding the house? But like somebody said yesterday, I think it was Harsh. I think he's the one that mentioned it and said, if that was me, are you having trouble finding the house? Are you having trouble finding our address? Are you lost? That's how I would have said that. Not are you having trouble finding it?
It is, yeah.
It is the key word.
Red
So
flag.
again, it immediately flashed in my mind that are you having trouble finding it? What I requested, meaning, is it drugs? Is it some-
What do you
Yeah, I can
guys go
go
ahead?
ahead. I was just gonna say, yeah. I mean, it could very well be one of those dead drops, and I mean, on top of that, on the 11-12 camera, when you see Molly disappear going back towards the house, you hear noise coming. You hear noise like it's like people are talking.
Oh.
So yeah, so it's definitely something. You can't really make out what is being said, but you do hear people talking as soon as Molly disappears on the 11-12 camera.
right?
Well,
It,
let me
it,
share a little something about that 11-12 camera. Just the other day, Jules came out with a video pretty much saying that whoever owned that camera, the residents of whoever was living there was watching the video from their phone, deleting shit,
yeah,
and then we finally getting the footage, and it's all muted now. Especially whenever she came out with that footage with all those noises that was happening after 2:30. We don't know if that was Molly or not. We got other creators saying that the gun rack guy that was over there on Linda Lane, that was him walking up there on 11-12. It's not proven. This is what the problem is, Dylan.
thank you again, Robert. Appreciate that,
They
buddy.
didn't even ask her what she was wearing, did they?
I mean, we don't even know who the dumpster guy is.
Nope, you're right. They
Wouldn't
didn't.
that be important? You're trying to identify her on the camera, like they're just gonna
Yeah,
assume.
yeah. Good point. Welcome, Linda Robinson. Very good point.
I just thought I'd throw that out there. It's just
Yeah.
a whole lot of doubt.
And I was going to ask you guys with the phones, like I can see, like, talking about like it's a signal or whatever, or assume or implying that someone else is using Xana's phone. The problem with that is if, like, I have a code on my phone, when it locks, how would the perpetrators get into their phones?
Well, here's
They
the
said
thing. A lot of kids these days, my son included, they have face lock, facial recognition. So I don't know if, and I think they all had iPhones. If that's what it was, it'd be easy to do that, or a fingerprint. But that's a good point. Like if there's a time code or something, a passcode, that would be, yeah, you would have to have that passcode. I agree with that, Kim.
Yeah, because I have an iPhone and I do the facial recognition for like passwords for apps and stuff like that. I didn't know, or I don't have it set up to do that to unlock my phone.
It would have to be, it would definitely have to be the luck of the draw that's how they had facial recognition and that's how they got in. That's the only way you could, in my opinion, unless by some weird chance you happen to guess or knew. Now here's the thing: if it's somebody that knew them, very well. There's a grand possibility you might know their passcode to their phone because
Sure.
I don't know, handing somebody your phone like, here, look at this, or you can use my, and they remembered it. I'm just saying, I'm not saying that that's the answer. That's very far-fetched, but my guess would be the facial recognition thing.
You could also torture it out of somebody.
That's another good point. Yeah, right before you do what you're going to do, or during it, well, I'm going to either give me your code or this is what's happening. You know what I'm saying? Or during what's happening. That's a good point too. Very good point.
Yeah, that's the point that I was making with Kaylee's phone yesterday. Hers was the first one to stop, and her face was the one that was beaten beyond recognition.
Yeah, there's no way
Face ID is not going to pick that up.
Will not work. No.
Everybody else's face was intact enough to where Face ID would work, and you don't necessarily have to have your eyes open for Face ID to work. If that was the case.
Yep.
So using Face ID, it would be very easy to get into somebody's phone.
I can agree. And one more quick thing. We all know that Molly had a friend of hers, Jeanette. Oh my God. I can't think of her last name. And I may be wrong. Somebody will correct me if I am, because I want to make sure that I'm not putting something out that's not true on purpose. I make mistakes like everybody else. But I'm pretty sure Jeanette Braun, I'm pretty sure she lives in that area. So if Jeanette, her good friend, lives within this area somewhere, how are you lost? You know this area.
Yeah.
And on top of that, why are you uncomfortable?
Yeah. Well, if she knows that area because her friend lives there, then that's why you're uncomfortable. And you know what goes on in this neighborhood. You're probably part of the problem. Okay. But yeah, Jeanette lives in that area somewhere. She talked about walking her dog while she was at her friend's house and all that kind of shit. So you know this area. Okay. You know this area. Maybe that's why you're uncomfortable, so on and so forth. But I'm just saying, still, none of this stuff is adding up the way it's supposed to add up, is what I'm saying. Okay. When I pull these documents and stuff up, there's more to it. Go ahead, Kim. Sorry.
The first red flag is Molly never turned herself in, right? They had to find her.
No, they lied and said she turned herself in at first, and then they had to. That's not even close to true. They had to do a trap and trace to find her.
They did say that. They did,
ma'am. They sure did.
My gosh. So, and think about, even Jack Showalter called on his own. She's the only one. So just, to me, it's just so obvious. Like, she's got a connection to those kinds of people in that world, and she didn't turn herself in. They had to find her. Come on.
I'm with you. I am with you wholeheartedly. Like I said yesterday, if this was bullshit and this was not a true to life DoorDash because they ordered food, she was involved still because she's there. If that's her, and all of this entire story she just told, there's a reason for it. And I'm with SRB. I don't believe she was scared at all. Not even a little bit.
Well, and just we've already talked about Dylan inviting, asking Kaylee to come back, right? I'm still not sure how we know that or not, but
Christy told the world that Dylan went to their house and talked Kaylee into coming back. So yeah.
Gonsalves said it. Okay, good. Yes, I need to know that. But then now we have Dylan talking about wanting food, right? It was her at a certain time. And it's just ironically that Xana, who's not around, orders food at the same exact time. So that seems like another persuasive move by her, right?
Yep.
So, and then creating the order. So I don't think they cared when the order happened because obviously Molly just didn't go pick it up. So we just want it to be delivered somewhere around 4 a.m. And get it ordered. I don't care when you get it ordered. Get it ordered. So, okay, it gets ordered at 2:15. And I'll just do, Just don't go pick it up and get it there. Get it there at the time that we want it. Now, and then what's that reason? Because we want them to go to the front door. I don't know why, but
Right. Pretty much. And I'm going to throw something else at you guys that came out 3 years ago. We're going to go back to it here in a second. Go ahead, Hemi.
I agreeing with 100% because, like I said about that cliffhanger, who was that contact that Dylan put in her phone? And they never said. So if you put it all together, then Bethany, you got Bethany, Dylan, Maddie, and Kaylee all chilling on the bed. Kaylee and Maddie's bringing in some mac and cheese from the grub truck. Probably can see the scenario where Bethany or Dylan starting to get a little hungry. Oh, I'll go to the grub truck. They call Gary Gower, but Eric Gower is off the clock. But he's
that's not true,
though.
That's not true though, because according to what we were told when she messaged Gower and said, "Are you still driving?" he said, "Yeah." Then there was nothing else from that.
Yeah,
that was at 2:10. Now, hold on. Let me finish this real quick. Ironically, 5 minutes later, literally 5 whole minutes later, at 2:15, this order gets put in for DoorDash. Listen, I was born, but it wasn't yesterday, y'all. Okay, something ain't right. Go ahead, Hemi. I didn't mean to interrupt you, boss. I just wanted to
referring to sometime around 1:15 or so. Gower is off of Uber's clock.
Yeah, he was running
when he was running private. Home, he was off Uber's clock. So when Dylan placed that order at 2:15 to see if he was driving to take her to the grub truck, I'm saying is he was off the clock, but he was still driving, which that's kind of sus. That's all I'm saying.
No, he was off the clock the whole damn night, dude. He was not logged into DoorDash. I'm sorry, to Uber when he picked the girls up and dropped them off. He was doing that as a private thing. So there was no, which is convenient, very convenient to me that he was not running it with Uber because you can't clock it then. You can't log it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Let me add this and kind of play a little bit of devil's advocate here. What if Dylan texted Gower, and then Xana said, "Hey, I'm ordering DoorDash. You guys want anything?" And Dylan was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, yeah." And she just didn't answer Gower again because she didn't need him anymore.
Here's the thing, though, Dylan. We don't know if they're at the house. The last time we heard from Xana and Ethan was through Bethany's statement when she left the sorority house at 9 till 1 o'clock, walking back to 11:22. After that, we don't know what happened to Ethan and Xana. As far as we know, they might be at 11:22, but we don't know that. I don't know. Just don't know. It's like they just fall off the truck. They was there at the couch eating pizza, and then next thing you know, they just disappear.
Okay, so the PCA is absolutely not truth, Allie. We know it's not. Okay. How do you know the truth of any PCA? Come on, PCA is it's not. I'm not basing anything off the damn PCA. It's garbage. I haven't done that in almost 3 years. Times you don't know, truth will prevail. I'm not going to stop. I will stop when I get truth. Period. That's it. So it is what it is. The PCA is absolutely not true, and the prosecutor himself has said that it's irrelevant. There's no truth to it. It's garbage. We know that. Okay. Everything has completely gone the opposite of what the PCA says. So I don't follow that at all. Nothing in that.
Yeah. I do know that the Chapmans came out in an interview and said that 2 a.m. was a dark hour. That's where that came from.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Beach Babe Dago does not believe me. I'm not angry at all. You've never seen me angry, and I don't want you to either. but I'm not angry. Okay. Dago does not believe me. He's very angry because I know. You know, what is it that you know, though, Allie? I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, if you have, come up on the panel, click the link. I'll listen to what you have to say. I don't know what you're talking about, though. I have no idea what you're saying you know that I'm supposedly angry about. I'm not angry at all. I promise you, you can ask many people in here that have seen me angry, and it's not this. I'm very far from it. And believe me, this is not going to make me angry.
Wait,
Dago's angry. I have told you all. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you, since you're being distractive and ridiculous and childish. Have a good day, Allie. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Dago, I don't think you saw her earlier comment. It says, Molly did turn herself in. We were with her. She talked to clerk. Payne contacted her. Why do you believe some PCA and not facts?
It's not in the PCA.
It
wasn't in the Allie. It wasn't in the PCA with the trap and trace. Oh, for God's sakes!
But Allie's saying she knows Molly and was with her.
Okay, then come up here and let's talk about it, Allie. Please, I'll give you respect, and I will not let anybody disrespect you, as I do with everyone.
Yeah,
I'm not. By no means am I angry. I promise you. If you want me to be angry, I can really quickly get angry with you if you want me to. But I have no reason to do that. Okay. Jesus God.
We've been pushing this button for a long time now.
Troll. Anyway, moving on. And if here's the thing, and I'm gonna say this one more time. If you're gonna disrespect anybody in the chat, first off, you're gonna get bounced. Second off, if you're gonna make statements like this and then not come up here and actually say it and explain yourself, then don't make the statements. That's all. Okay? I'm not angry with anybody, but I will promise you, if you want me to be angry, I can be angry, and you're not going to like it. That's all I'm going to tell you, because I have a temper, but I hold it because I'm an adult, and I know how to talk to people. So if you don't want to be here and you don't like what I'm saying, bye-bye. Okay? Anyway, moving on.
Dago, look at the chat.
What, huh?
If I can add to that.
Oh, okay.
If you're getting tired of clicking on these podcast shows and hearing all these theories, made up timelines and everything, and you know the truth, and you want, but yet you're mad and you're angry because we're still sitting here 3 years later, still trying to put the puzzles together that's not fitting. Well, if you have any information, we're more than willing to accommodate you. We can hide your face. We can make it sound like you're a robot or whatever.
Well, I'm going to tell you the reason why I believe this person's lying. Because she said
anything of value. I'm sorry. If you have anything of value that you would like to put out there, we are offering you a space to do so. That's all.
So here's the thing. The reason why I believe this person's lying is because they're saying that we would rather believe the PCA than somebody stating that they were there with facts. Okay, here's the deal. That statement wasn't in the PCA. That shows me you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Now, here's another scenario for you, Allie. They found her via a trap and trace. They probably contacted her and said, we know who you are, where you are, and we need you to come down to the station and talk to us. So if you are telling the truth, and it's possible that you walked down there with her or went in with her, that's only after they found her via the trap and trace and asked her to come down, and maybe you went in with her. I'll give you that, and that's all I'll give you, because everything else is untrue. Anyway.
Jeff is a troll.
Anyway, so let me finish this video real fast, and then I want to get back to our discussion because it is important, and it's a good discussion until somebody doesn't like what they're hearing and they try to throw a widget in it real quick and screw up the whole thing. So
I mean, they have everybody makes a decision every day, regardless if they want to do something or not. That's your free will.
right.
You either listen to it or you turn it off. One or two.
So, and like I said, I'm not angry by no means whatsoever. That's just stupidly funny to me. But I'm not gonna let somebody like distract a situation because they don't like what they're hearing unless they're gonna explain themselves and prove what they're saying. That's all. So
I mean, because I can see him so well.
Okay. You talk about light colored interior of the place. Can you see about the color besides that it's light?
I don't remember any bags or clutter.
also, let me make one more quick statement. I forgot that I was going to say earlier. By the way, Allie, if you just so happen to be Molly, my platform's open to you. If you want to tell the truth and you don't like people saying things that you're saying are wrong, come on up, please. You're more than welcome. Everybody knows who you are, so there's nothing to hide. Because I was told before that she's bounced around to a couple of chats and under different names. But I'm just going to say it. If that's who you are, tell your story. The door's open. That's all I'm saying. I don't believe that, but I'm just giving that option out there to you guys.
Or anything laying around or anything on the dash that didn't already belong there. You know, anything sticking out.
Do you
Seemed very clean and very nitpicked.
okay? What about the color of the dash lights? But there's a glow from the dash. Can you recall any?
There's not much of a glow because of the dash light, the dome light being on. So not much that I saw.
And no, guys, that's not Jeff. Of all things Jeff would do, he's not going to take a woman's name on and go under that. I promise you that much.
It just was very bright in there. And then being so dark. I mean, I think there might be some light coming from in between there, coming through the windows just right when I was perfect timing. That could have been it too, instead of the dash light or the interior light being on, but it just didn't seem very bright in there when I think about it. When I picture it.
When you picture the gentleman sitting in the car, you're looking at a side profile.
Yes.
Did anything stand out to you about his facial features?
No.
No. Okay.
Can you recall his hairline?
Not anything that was, it wasn't like it was balding or anything like that. It's just a normal. He wasn't wearing a hat or anything like that. You could see his hairline. It was very spiky hair. It was short.
So spiky, short. Can you describe that for me as a little bit more?
Not like slick back or anything like that. Just like spiky short, not like buzz cut, but longer than that, a buzz cut.
Okay. Just if I remember correctly, you said this was not your first delivery to the same.
It was not. I had two. I had ones up here.
Okay. And there was one more after it, or no?
No.
No. Okay.
I was actually, I had more deliveries in Pullman. But yeah, I actually did that one last one, and then called me. He's like, "You need to come home. This is ridiculous. You've been gone forever. Why aren't you home yet?"
Okay.
You've been at this for like 18 hours. Why did you get home?
Do you remember what times those two earlier deliveries were?
They were directly before.
Okay.
I mean, I went to Moss. I was dashing in Pullman, and they sent me to deliver to the crazy name delivery with all the right there, and a gentleman here. And that was the first one, and then I got sent right back to Jack in the Box again.
Okay.
And I think I did a double drop off of Pullman.
Okay.
And then right back there again for the second delivery to be dropped off in the center there.
Okay.
And then right back to Pullman again.
Okay.
And I did one drop off in Pullman and one drop off to them.
I see. Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Yeah, I get a lot of double drop offs. Most stashes don't, but I get a lot of double offs. But
people out with their
there were
vehicles
people out. There were vehicles. There were lots of vehicles out.
I also wanted throw one more little piece of info in here. By the way, guys, Miss Molly didn't have a driver's license, so just keep that filed in the back of your mind too. Just saying.
Parked on the sides and lots of noise and typical college party night. Seemed like all of the apartments were somebody was out partying. Okay. And so you get up to here. I don't know if you've been there or not. There's no lights.
Yeah, Kim's right. You have to accept the order as a DoorDash driver. They deny them all the time. One more thing I'm going to throw out there. I was going to say to you guys earlier before that whole drama shit happened, and I apologize for that. No, you're right there, Hemi. We're looking at you. It's on screen, sir. How would you be? How? That don't make no sense.
I literally put two things in chat a while ago.
They did disappear?
And that it just said that my comments are being blocked.
Yeah, YouTube's doing that, bud, not us.
Oh.
Yeah, YouTube. If they put something, if you put something in there they don't like, they'll take it out right there.
Oh,
You're right.
I had to exit. Yeah, I exited out StreamYard and went to the live chat.
No, whatever. I don't know what you put in there, but whatever it is, if they don't like it, it don't go in. Period. They do it to me all the time, and I'm the owner of the channel. So, but if you guys remember,
James.
I wanted to throw something in from years ago, and I don't even know that it's true. From my understanding, it isn't, okay? But you guys remember that whole rigmarole that went around with this whole thing with the DoorDash 3 years ago where they said that the DoorDash driver put the order in herself and picked it up herself? Does anybody remember that? Maybe not, because nobody's saying a word. So, yeah, just try to rework.
I remember that, but I wouldn't doubt that there were discussions of that because we didn't know anything.
Right. So it was stated that the DoorDash driver put the order in and then picked it up on her own. Okay. Which somebody that did DoorDash was in here at that time said you can't do that. Okay, that's great. But what you can do is you can order it in somebody else's name. And if you're working and you're in that area, it's going to pop up and you can accept it. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I could be sitting right next to Carlos if I'm a DoorDash driver and say, hey, place an order. I'll accept it. And I'll go pick it up.
Absolutely. Because you accept it when it pops up if you're working that area.
Yeah.
100%. So I just wanted to throw that back out to you guys from what we talked about 3 years ago about that. And maybe rephrase a little bit and say, hey, add that to what we have now and think about it for a minute is all I'm saying.
And can we go back? You said she didn't have a driver's license.
Yeah. Yeah. From my understanding, Molly McMichaels did not have a driver's license.
So then how is she working for DoorDash?
Well, see, that was another big thing, Kim. It was talked about. That would make me think that she's with somebody else.
Using someone. I've heard people speculate that she was either using, like, doing it under someone else's account, or it was the other way around. Someone was using her account, but she wouldn't have account. And
I've had people DoorDash to me that have showed up to a car. Okay, one person's driving, the other person's doing the delivery. So, well,
think about this. There was a rumor back at the beginning that someone was a JLR that went into the restaurant.
Yeah,
spoke to somebody, and they said it was someone with long black hair.
Yeah.
Does her friend, is that
Janelle has blonde short hair from what I've seen.
Blonde short hair. So who had, because then I think people were speculating Emma
Bailey. Yeah,
her hair's not really black though.
Well, Emma's was pretty dark.
Dark, yeah. But that would make sense if she's using someone, maybe someone who looks like that. That's the account.
Sure, 100%. There's other friends that this people. And remember something? Out of her own mouth, she stated that she had somebody in the parking lot waiting for her. So
the real DoorDashers, please stand up.
Yes, and women, listen, guys, I don't mean this disrespectful, but women dye their hair all the time. So in 2022 to right now, like people can change their hair color tomorrow. You know what I mean? Welcome, Allie. Good to see you. Allie Guido, not the other Allie.
I stopped real quick when you said that.
And there's our baby. She's here. Cassie's in the house. But yeah, these are little things I'm bringing back because these things like reminded me of something now that we have the information we have now. And it's like, well, okay, maybe, yeah, or maybe Jimmy. Maybe Jimmy was waiting in the parking lot for her. He was driving, she was delivering, or somebody else. Who knows, you guys? But I kind of thought maybe her drug dealer was waiting for her in the parking lot, and that's what she was delivering through and doing what she was delivering to certain people. Just saying. These are just different thoughts, okay? That's why I wanted to have this live dive conversation on this, because there's too much that's unanswered with wide open, like open-ended statements and questions and stuff that I have issues with. So,
well, and a lot of people speculate that if Brian was exactly in that neighborhood area, that's why he went there to pick something up. So if there's like a meeting like that or something, I don't know.
Yes. You are correct, ma'am. 100%.
Connect the dots.
Yeah, but a meth head ain't gonna box dye hair to blonde. Just saying. Well, then that's true too, Sarah. I'm just throwing out answers to little things, guys. Is all I'm saying. You never know. You never know, though. Things could be. Thought the same day. That's what we're all doing, Susan. That's why we're doing it.
You made me think of something else.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if it was Lana. Somebody was watching the car footage with Molly's vehicle leaving. And you can follow the headlights and stuff. And they pointed out that it didn't look like her car actually left the area. Right?
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hanging around to be a pickup for later or something.
Well,
or maybe went to her friend's house that lives there in that area.
I theorized at one point, I think I told you guys, that she pulled up in the back, and when you hear Rose, I can't remember if it was Rosie or Tesdale, say that he saw like 3 or 4 people walking towards the house, but didn't question him because he was only looking for underage drinkers. Well, again, that's when I came to the assumption of possibly that Molly brought people to the house in her car. They got out, walked into the house. She does her little walk around, checking for things, and then gets the hell out of Dodge and ends up over on Walenta. When they do, people go in the house, do what they're doing. They walk out through the back, up through the parking lot, down the stairs, and meet up with her on Walenta Drive, get in the car, and take off. I mean, that's very plausible to me. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a stairwell in that back parking lot behind the house that leads right out to Walenta.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, these things are all very possible, folks, and there's no way they're not. So, just saying. All right, a little bit more of this, and then I'm going to pull this document up, I swear. But this interview, guys, even though we covered it before, thinking about things we have now, information we have now, it kind of changes some things for me in a little ways. You know what I mean? Bethany DX5, welcome. No one waits 2 hours for food without texting sooner than at the end of the 2 hours, but you'll definitely wait for something else. That's a very good point, Miss Bethany. Very good point. I do have to agree with you.
Streetlights or anything once you get it up there, and so I was trying to drive around up there, and the weather was not great, I remember, and so trying to see, especially up here, and where I was going, I ended up driving on the walkway in the center of the apartment because I didn't realize I was supposed to be driving on them, and hit on my phone, right, and ETA, and I'm like, and so then I had to go in reverse out of the center of the courtyard,
Okay.
and driving back, and he came out of his apartment with the purple door.
Okay. And you say, so you went straight back to driving the box and straight back. How long do you think that trip takes?
On that night, it doesn't take very long, maybe 10 minutes or so. I could probably check on my phone, on my maps and see, but it's not a long drive when the weather's not bad. Even at night, the dark, when I do it so often, I know the road pretty well. And I wasn't taking Airport Road at all that night. It was on Main Highway and back and forth between Jack and the Box.
That was actually one of the theories we talked about, Hemi, is if Dylan placed the order, possibly, or somebody else placed the order for DoorDash and then wrote Xana on the bag for proof of, to play into their narrative or their theory or their narrative. I'm sorry. So, yeah, it definitely does. It's definitely an option, Emmy.
I would take the not airport, the back airport road, but as soon as you get to the light on the Pullman side, and then go that way, it's exactly walks up to campus and around. So it's fairly quick, especially because nobody's out. It's just after we're all running back and forth trying to not get. Sorry, but busted for speeding.
I got busted for speeding the other morning, so on my way here.
And trying to make sure we're not getting in trouble. But
When you, on those first 2 trips out to this neighborhood, do you recall seeing any other vehicles out?
not anything that stood out. There were kids walking around and lots of noise and lots of, but not anything. It was so late. I didn't expect to see a lot of cars out.
Okay.
So
if you had seen any cars on the road at all, not parked, but cars moving at that time.
I want to say maybe 1 or 2 passing by me, but nothing that stood out and not a lot of traffic. It was very quickly up and out and up and out, and not a lot of heavy stop signs or waiting for traffic to move. Especially being up here, because there's not a lot of, unless you live up here and you know what you're doing up there, you're not usually over on that side.
Anything else that you can think of at all?
Not anything that's coming to mind.
Anything else about that vehicle when you close your eyes and think about it? Any decals or stickers?
I can't even remember if it was a Washington or an Idaho plate. I've been racking my brain.
Okay.
But I don't remember any stickers or anything sticking out or standing.
So she can remember all these details on other things, but can't remember that. I ain't buying
out on it.
What about the wheels? Anything about the wheels? You recall seeing the wheels at all?
I didn't even look at the wheels. Because I was looking at the top part. I don't even remember clicking for the like if it had studs on.
Okay.
I don't remember studs clicking. I remember the gravel clicking, but not the stud clicking.
Okay.
Is that?
Absolutely. Brett, anything more?
No.
Okay, so the only other thing I have for you is, how are you doing? I know, but I said this has been a rough couple of days for you. Is there any of the things you've been through in the last?
Well, I guess we might want to help. I don't know how to make this stress.
That's an interesting point, Miss Susan. And just how many people know how to spell Xana, or for that matter, say it the right way? Most people would have spelled it with a Z, in my opinion. I'll just be honest.
I can't believe I was there at that exact time. My luck.
All right. Do you guys need me to back up on that video at all for anything, or are we all good on that?
No, we're good on that. I'm good on
I will. I have no problems doing it, guys. It's up to you. No? Okay. 1 minute here. I don't know why I'm in this here. Give me a second. Let me back up. Is everybody still here? Or did you guys get bored and leave me?
I'm here.
I'm back.
Is nobody going to talk to me now? Fine then. Bye.
What?
I guess he didn't have his hearing aids on.
What? Why are you picking on me now, dang? Oh shit! I ain't doing nothing. It wasn't my fault that Jeff H was trying to, what was it, gaslight the Pope?
Jeff ain't in here. There's no way he's in here. I think every account has blocked twice. So, God damn it, Jeff.
He was. Everybody thought that was his undercover name.
Yeah.
Earlier.
Well, that's possible too.
I tried to put that in chat. That's why I kept banning me.
Mm-hmm.
So it's either the gaslight or the Pope that gets you banned.
I promise you, Senor Wazowski is definitely not Jeff H. By no means. You're gonna have that man come into your house looking for you, calling him that.
Senor has a channel. You can go watch him.
Yeah, 100%. All right. Let me see.
Actually, I could see Jeff H. gaslighting the Pope. Man, for real.
Trying to. He would. He'd argue with the Pope. I promise you that much.
Yeah, man.
God damn it, Jeff. Poor Jeff. I swear to God, the man. Oh, by the way, you know something that bothers me, or has started to bother me a little bit? Remember when you hear Molly talking about who she sees drive by in the car that doesn't look at her with the dome light on and all that stuff, has like reddish blonde, spiky hair. You know who else has that hairstyle?
Reddish
I just
blonde.
heard Jack D and Tisdale.
Jack D. Jack D does too. Everybody's always kind of thought it was Tisdale because he's driving around that night, but Jack D has that hairstyle too, folks. I was thinking that earlier, and I'm like, yeah, and he always wears some form. From every picture I've ever seen, he's wearing some form of like a collared polo or something like that. There's a couple other people that have it, but Jack D, being who Jack D is, just Jeff H has the same hairstyle too, don't he? Yeah, Beach Babe's right. Stop doing it. He'll show up somehow. Harvey Up Queen, what's up? Good to see you. Good golly, Miss Molly's even in here. And he had an Elantra too, from my understanding. I believe so, Miss Bethany.
And I've said this ever since I went through the Moscow police reports when he admitted that he needed to go to counseling to get over Kaylee. That put him at number one.
Well,
on the list of suspects.
Then when we see the documents and we find out that he was the number one suspect, that kind of made it worse. I don't know if you saw that, Dylan, but yeah.
I do remember seeing something on that.
Yeah, it just showed up recently that he was the number one suspect for quite a while. So at least until Brian appeared, and then all of a sudden they didn't need anybody else but Brian, and that's all there is to it. So,
and we still aren't quite sure exactly how he came into it, other than a vague tip.
Oh yeah, that tip. Gotta love the tip. Goddamn tip. That's as bad as Jeff.
I wanted to say we do see on body cam, I think it's Snyder, when he's down on King Road in front of Jack's house.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking to his roommate, and he says his car's right there, and you can see the car, and it looked like, I think, like a dark gray.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just heard a lot of people say a lot of different kinds of cars.
Yeah, it's a darker gray color. They said it was an Elantra too. I don't know, but I think we were also told that the car that Jack drove belonged to the Gonsalves family. I always do that. Sorry.
Yeah, I've heard that they gave him a car. I don't
to drive. Yeah. Did they own an Elantra too?
Holy redactions, Batman.
Oh, what are you talking about? We're gonna be looking at what's not redacted, which is very little. I can't understand why this doesn't blow up the right way. There we go. Okay, so this shows.
Oh, sorry. Did Jack have his beard at that time though? Didn't he have a beard?
I may have. I'll have to go back and look at the Corner Club video if I were to remember. I don't know if he did or if he didn't, Kim. That's a good question.
I don't think Molly described that.
She didn't say anything about a beard, but she may not have seen it that way either. But
yeah,
if she did, I'll just say that. Why is Senor's name with the mark over the end? Because of the way it's pronounced, Tomboy.
That's a Enye.
Enye. Senor. Yes. Comes from our teacher. It's an Enye. Say it again. Enye.
Enye.
So this shows the log. I hate when this does this to me. Stop popping up. All right, and it shows it placed on November 13th, 2022 at 2:15 a.m. and delivered at 3:59, and then customer text Dasher. So the text message came from Xana supposedly at 3:54. It says, "Are you having trouble finding it?" So I guess, I mean, it could be taken as, are you having trouble finding the house? But I wouldn't have said it that way, but not everybody's the same. And again, it shows, stop doing that, move. There's the delivery ID number, and her name is right there, Molly Blank McMichaels. The address listed is at 1122 King Road, Moscow, Idaho. That shows the log of the delivery. Okay. But again, oh, Jesus. What did I do here? Hold on. I think I blew that up so big it's not working now. Okay. Sorry.
The elderly versus technology.
I swear to God, dude. I'm going to take a doo-doo in a bag and send it to you. Sorry, Kim, that was gross.
I was thinking there's companies that will do that for you.
Yes, they will. So this other, it's turned sideways. I never could really read this very well, but this is the other portion of it. And wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, so we're going to read this narrative on this document now, okay? If that's okay. Thanks, Mike. You're always super nice. Always so nice. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not.
He gives me compliments.
Okay, but he's not. He's not. He's fooling you, Kim. No, I'm just kidding. Mikey's a good dude.
Say super now.
Super nice.
Yep.
So, I do have to blow this up. No, Mikey's a good dude. He truly is. On November 23rd, once again, my birthday. This drives me nuts that this all went down on my birthday. Oh, hey, Terry. I didn't even know you were here today. And congrats. Welcome back to the sauce. When did we hear that Maddie Mogan showed up so late to Jack in the, or Molly McMichael? Sorry, I don't know why I do that to Jack in the Box, that they had to recook it. When she said it herself in her first part of the interview, I think, or it might have been the one with Payne. I can't remember for sure, but she said that they had to redo the order because she was late.
Yep.
Good to see you, Terry. So on November 23rd of 22 at approximately 20:39 hours, Molly McMichaels came to the Moscow PD to be interviewed about her presence in the area of 1122 King Road during the early morning hours of November 13th of 22. Now, this may be what that alley person was talking about. The problem is that it was not a voluntary situation. She did not volunteer to walk in there on her own record and say, hi, I was delivering DoorDash that night and here I am. They had to find her first. Probably, like I said earlier, contacted her and said, hey, we know you were working that night and you had a delivery at this address. We need you to come down here so we can ask you a few questions about a situation that happened. That's probably what happened. So if anybody went in with Molly, that was why, but they had to find her first, and it was documented, not in the damn PD or PCA, but within the documents that she was found via a trap and trace. That's all, or in the reports. I'm sorry. Moving on.
What's the date of this interview? This report?
November. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. This is January 10th.
Is when they wrote it, and then in the narrative, what does it say?
The November 23rd.
November 23rd. Okay, so do you know dates of when all those pullovers were of her? Were they before this November 23rd or after?
Well, that's a good question.
Because it just makes me think, like, were they on to her before they actually called her in?
Right. That's a good point, Kim. Very good point.
Look into that.
I will definitely. In fact, I'm noting it. Hold on. I think one of them was before, but so what?
We can easily find out.
So I was only 47 back then. Holy shit. Craziness. Yes, because it was another thing she was scared of, right, SRB. But thank you for calling that out. I wrote it down. Say again.
Only?
Yeah, right.
Hey now. Jago's younger than me.
I swear to God. Yeah, and she looks 10 years younger than me. Or more, actually. I thought they picked her up because she was swerving and she told them when she was brought in for. No, that was a whole different situation, Terry. That happened year after the murders and everything. That was a whole different thing. She came to the Moscow PD to be interviewed about her presence in the area of 1122 King Road during the early morning hours of November 13th to 22. Molly was identified as being in the area through records obtained from DoorDash via a search warrant and was confirmed and being in the area based off of a Google geofence warrant. Do we hear that? Okay. Geofence warrant. Does everybody know what that is?
Yep.
Remember me saying the words trap and trace? Okay. Anyway. Which was obtained as a result of this investigation, and I was accompanied by FBI Special Agent Alex Skelton during this interview. Molly told me that she worked for 12 to 18 hours on the night, November 12th through the 13th, and received 3 orders in the Queen Road area. 2 of the orders were at, what's going on? Oh, okay. Hello, Miss Krista.
Hey, everybody.
How are you, dear?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Good.
Good. What are we talking about? Hi.
The DoorDash stuff.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Welcome. I hope you're having a good day today.
Not really, but I'm glad to be here. I need to be with you guys, so.
Well, hopefully your day gets better, dear.
It will.
Have you used your songs yet for your thing?
Yes, I did today. I played them twice. I played the first one, then I played the other one for them in the middle because I was like, here, let's just play them now. So I played the last one and the intro, outro.
Did they like them?
Yeah, they did. Like,
okay, good.
Like, oh, he's such good. I was like, I know, he's a really good friend to do that for me. Because I kept asking everybody, different people, and you're the only one that would do it for me. So I appreciate it.
Of course.
I was excited.
No problem. Where was I?
I hear you proved your point. I was listening earlier, so I see it. That's.
Oh, that I proved my point. Well, when I raised my voice and said geofence warrant, yes, I did.
And then what is the fucking difference anyway? What does it goddamn matter? What does it matter if she went?
It doesn't, because people have to make themselves prominent by stating that they're right and others are wrong, and people want me to be wrong, so then so be it.
That person was a troll, guaranteed.
I would agree. And I don't care. Truly, I don't. I'm not.
I
wasn't angry.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't being mean. None of that. But you're gonna tell me I'm being angry. You're gonna make me get angry. But anyway. So anyway, I keep losing my spot. Hi, hon. I didn't even know you were home. King Road. 2 of the orders were at the Queen Road. Okay, so yeah.
I definitely.
Molly told me she worked for 12 days. Oh, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
I don't think Xana ordered that food.
That's kind of what I'm thinking about here. She worked 12 to 18 hours on the night, November 12th through 13th. Received 3 orders in the King Road, Queen Road area. 2 of the orders were at the blank Queen Road apartment complex, which is immediately to the east of 1122. Molly said Michael said the delivery at 1122 was her final order for the evening, which again is not true. That was a lie as well. She delivered more after that. Unless she was lying about that. But McMichael said she could not find the 1122 King Road. I'm sorry. Find the 1122 Kind Road address, as the address number was hidden by the porch light, which is not true. Which caused her to remain in the area for approximately 15 minutes. Molly also stated her Google Maps told her to go to the parking lot immediately behind 1122 King Road. which again is not true. That's not how Google Maps did it. I'll show you guys where that takes you on Google Maps, unless they changed it. It took us down King Road, 3 houses, I think it is, and pulled into a driveway, 3 houses down on King Road from the intersection on the left. McMichael stated she initially parked in front of the 1122 King Road and could see a female in the top left window, the 3rd story window, which is the bathroom. McMichael said she saw the same female a couple more times in the same window, and she would duck down when McMichaels would look at her.
That's weird.
It's very weird. Molly then said she drove to the back parking lot behind 1122 King Road and parked. She stated she could see the back courtyard area behind the house and noticed all the lights were on. Molly stated her map told her to walk into the back of the house, but she did not feel comfortable doing so because there was no path. Molly said she started to walk down the road, which runs. Hold on a minute. Okay, where'd it go? I keep losing my place. Sorry. Which what did I do? Which runs north-south immediately to the east of the residence. Molly stated a tan sedan drove next to her while she was walking. Molly said that there was one male driver and noticed that he did not look at me. She said he looked completely zoned and just drove by her. Molly later stated that the driver was white with blonde or red spiky hair. I'm sorry. Molly also noticed the dome light in the car was on when it went by and later told me the male was wearing a light colored collared shirt. Molly stated that she walked back up to her car and drove back to the front of 1122, at which point she saw the address number. Oh, okay. They just appeared after that, first time. Molly said she placed the order at the front door, took a picture, and then left at approximately 0400 hours. During the time Molly was in the area of the King Road residence, the white Elantra can be seen via the blank King Road camera driving back and forth on Walenta and then enter the Queen Road loop at approximately 0356 hours. See, that's another thing too, you guys, is if she was on foot, like I said before, and she walked down to the intersection down by Queen and King where they intersect, there's still no way she didn't see the 1122 bold and black right on the front of the house. So that's a lie.
And there's a light.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
It was a big sign, basically. It couldn't have been more clear.
Yeah. Well, Terry, I mean, it is possible, but if that's the window she said she saw them in, it was the bathroom window.
Which is,
and from what I understand, there's really no blood. There was nothing in that bathroom, 3rd floor, if it's true. I still think that she misunderstood it, and if she saw anything, it was on the 2nd floor window. That's my opinion again, but
yeah.
During the time Molly was in the area of the King Road residence, the white Elantra can be seen via the King Road camera. I read that. Sorry, back and forth, Walenta. 356 hours. At that point, Molly pulled into the front parking lot before she dropped the order off. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I said that too. The white Elantra pulled in behind Molly's vehicle. A M something did not mention saying that's a lie. She admitted to that not being true now at this point. Okay. She did not mention seeing the white Elantra behind her at any time. I continued to question Molly about her time near the residence, and she told me that she walked down Queen Road at one point with her flashlight on. Molly can tell me the female couldn't. Wait a minute. Molly can be seen doing so on the footage from blank King Road. Molly also continued to be seen doing so on the footage from 1112 King Road. No, I don't know what the hell footage that was. I'm sorry. Molly also continued to tell me the female she saw in the upstairs bathroom window would duck down when Molly looked at her. Okay, I see now. Molly, it's just the way it's written. Sorry. Molly described her as having long brown hair. Molly stated she could not identify the girl as one of the victims. Okay, so that eliminates Xana. Approximately 30 minutes into the interview, Special Agent Skeleton requested Molly take part in a cognitive interview. Molly agreed, and Skeleton began the cognitive interview. During this interview, Molly confirmed much of the information she already told us. Molly was able to remember that she had had her dog with her during one of her walks in the area, but did not clarify much more in the ways of the details of the evening. We thanked Molly for her cooperation, offered any support she may need, and concluded our interview. Subsequent investigation of video footage and cellular data showed us the tan sedan Molly saw was likely a light-colored SUV, which we never saw, which left the area. Moreover, it does not appear Molly saw the white Elantra at any point during her time near the residence. So none of that is correct. Like nothing that was stated. I think they should hypnotize her and ask her questions then.
They tried. This lady's like, think back of everything you did that day. Close your eyes. I'm like, are they trying to hypnotize? Like, make her.
That's what they should. I think they should hypnotize her and ask her questions then and see how she answers.
I think that, like, I don't know. I think it was sounds like a script she was reading. I still don't feel like that person walking looks like a woman with a ponytail, or like the way her hair, her like profile would be. And like again, she doesn't have the food in her hand. She has a phone in her hand, which, I mean, like
well,
it's
like,
more.
Yeah.
You're walking.
Why would you not have the food? You know what I mean?
Like you guys said, what about the dog in the car? Like you forgot you had the dog in the car with the food?
Yeah, that doesn't make no damn sense to me.
Are they like adding things to her, like hypnotists? Like they're trying to make her think she, saw things she didn't.
Right.
I'm like, lady, what are you
talking?
doing?
I gotta grab something. You're right. Yeah, but keep going though.
That lady, she's just like, well, think back, close your eyes, and everything I tell you, everything I did, and I'm like, that's what I mean. It's like, what are you, lady? Stop it! Stop! Please stop what you're doing. Abort mission. That's weird. Like, and to do it, and just, I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you do that with Dylan and Bethany, the people that actually saw the things? You know what I'm saying? Why aren't we hypnotizing those ones? It's like you're gonna hypnotize the one only other witness you think that saw Brian that didn't, but you have other two witnesses you should hypnotize as well, or however you were making them tell her story. Like, what? This is crazy. Trancing now, and we're in a trance. And then they tell us what they think they want her to say, or they thought she said. Like, she said none of that. Which is like, no wonder it didn't go to trial, because she probably was like, I never said that. I'm not a witness. I never said that. I just said I'm Bill Thompson's best friend. That's it. No big deal. We're best friends. Yeah.
Like cherry picking.
Hey guys. You know, it's actually just making shit up, really. The PCA, like we said, is just like a complete weird lie. Like, I don't know how that even gets through. I don't know. Don't they check the PCAs to look back and go, oh, well, this is correct or this wasn't correct. So, like, we have no reason really to hold this man. You know? What? I don't know.
I think when you were talking about her walking down the street,
yeah,
it didn't look like to me that she was shining the flashlight towards houses to see addresses. Was she?
Like, what are you're looking? She's like looking at her phone. Like, she had a flashlight to look at what? She would look at her phone for the address. Why is your flashlight on? And why? I think you're putting a number, and I think you're doing exactly what Dylan was doing. Contact.
Right, but you know, her actions in the video don't match the words she's describing what she was doing. You were not looking for addresses.
It wasn't hard to see that film 122. Like, I don't know where you went and how you couldn't have looked over slightly to the left to see the address and like, you know, is this where I drop it off? Okay, safe. Like, you felt safe enough to walk it up in the middle of a murder. So I mean,
especially because she said at first it took her to the back of the house. So she already knew the house.
Yeah.
You were at the back. I was at the back of the house. Okay, then you would go to the front of the house and check the address. It's going to be somewhere. And where would an address be? On a mailbox or by the front door?
Yeah. it definitely wasn't covering the address. It was lighting it up. It was like a bright sign. Like I couldn't see it anymore. And I just feel like it didn't look like a woman's profile to me. But I mean, I could be wrong. And also, I also know that girl Janelle or whatever. She worked for Jack in the Box. Janelle Braun, whatever. So like you're meeting up with somebody there, then you're going back to this house. Now what? You know what I mean? Like it just seems a little weird that like everything just happens all at the same time, and nobody seems to. Like it's just I don't know. How do you not hear what happened? Or did you? I don't know. It's like I don't know. I just hit their profile. Maybe if look at it again. Like they do a lot of things to the.
Do you guys remember the exact time that
Oh, that's a cool background.
that Molly walks down the road?
Mm.
I'll pull up the footage real fast and let you
maybe?
see it again.
It's like something in between 3:45 and 4. I know that. But.
Hold on here. What time did you say again? 3:45 and 4?
Yeah, it's yeah.
Someone said 3:51.
Okay, I knew it was roughly around there. I just didn't know the exact time. So I'll walk it right up to that point on here and hang on. 1 second. Oh, where's it at?
Someone else
Maybe she didn't have a ponytail in, but she has her hair back, you know.
Do what, hon?
Like usually she does have her hair back, but like I mean, girls know what a ponytail profile looks like. Like we can pick out a woman, you know.
Yeah. Right.
But her hair's not that long. Molly's hair's not that long.
It's not.
Need to be, no.
Why do you think she has long black hair? No.
It's like shoulder length, maybe.
She also seems a lot more with it in the one interview. The one time they pulled her over, I was like, oh wow, she's not really that. I don't know. Like the one interview I saw, she was a mess, and I was like, this is a mess. This is horrible. It was like when she came back or something, and she was talking about her husband being sick. I was like, oh my god, like this is horrible.
It's kind of sad too because she used to be a pretty girl, and
yeah, you can tell she used to be pretty, right? And she was a little, you know, when she's sober, she seems to have her wits about her. But I don't know how you. I just feel like you do something so wrong that you have to be a CI for something like this.
Well, how many times can you get busted doing the same thing before it's going to be a problem?
I think she had to have known that area too. I don't know how she did it. I feel like I was under the impression she was always a driver there because like, you're making that much money at nighttime, just like the Uber driver. You know, like, nobody wants to take that shift.
Don't forget, again, like I said a little bit ago, Janelle Braun lives in that neighborhood, and that's her friend. So
maybe she worked for. I heard Janelle Braun worked for Jack in the Box.
That I don't know, but if she did, that would kind of blow a lot of things out of the water, in my opinion.
About it, like you're meeting up with somebody there, you're getting the food from there. I don't know, like she's kind of your stepmom or some shit like that, or your friend. I don't know, some weird connections. Mm-hmm. And like, she's got blonde hair. They saw somebody with blonde hair walking up to the house, allegedly, maybe around that time. It's like,
right?
I don't know. It's so. Yeah, I heard that, and I'm like, that's so fucked up that what she does, because that would just make a lot more sense because people keep bringing her name up, and you know, it seems like a woman could have been there doing some of the things.
Okay.
Even though I said her hair was shorter, she still does always wear it up, like she does pull it back and stuff. Yeah,
maybe just I don't know what it made me think.
So we can look for that when we're watching this.
So we're going to Jesus, I can't.
I think it wasn't her or something. I don't know.
3:51.
Make sure I got my glasses on.
So it's going to be between 3 and 4. Okay, sorry guys, I'm just like my head is scatterbrained right now.
So I think one said 3:46 is when she pulls in.
Yeah.
And then other people think 3:51 is when she's walking. I think.
Oh, wait a minute, Janelle did work at Jack in the Box. Are you serious?
I'm pretty sure. I mean.
Okay, so if here's. Let's back up then. If Janelle worked at Jack in the Box, what I just said a little bit ago would play into that. Then, if the order was put in for somebody in specific, and you have the employee working at the place you're picking it up, I mean that could work out, guys.
Like I really think
your trifecta.
It's a good idea. I mean, it's a good you know, what's it called that you know, that wasn't made from Xana's phone. Like we pretty much I feel like, you know, that wasn't made from Xana's phone.
Right.
I don't know. How did to something when it was supposedly ordered? She didn't even think they were home yet, right? Dylan didn't think they were home at that time. So
I must have missed that live SRB. I didn't even realize
Isn't that crazy? That's a crazy fucking connection. Like, that's just a lot of coincidences.
Dude, there's not that many coincidences in this case. I'll just tell you right now. There's no way. There's no way.
Sorry.
There's no way. I'm sorry. That's dumb. That's insane.
I know.
3 to 4. What am I doing, you guys? I'm so cluster brained. Hold on.
She got it, right? Receipts on it. Yeah. Wow. I know I was shocked when I heard that. I was like, oh my. Well, that would make a lot of sense. Why you had to go there.
But as far as with the interview itself, the whole closing the eyes and kind of trying to remember, that is a tactic that is used to jog a memory.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. I just feel like it was a little like maybe you should do that to Dylan and Bethany too, maybe.
I don't think it would help at this point.
It ain't gonna work on Bethany. Bethany was locked down.
Yeah.
No, it ain't gonna work on anybody not out of that group. Hold on 1 minute.
Okay, because Dylan doesn't know what's reality and what's real. So she could be seeing dragons and like John Wick, like Brian's all these things. Think about all these things they want him to be. They want him to be like John Wick. He's like go Gadget Arms. He's this guy. He's that guy. Like he's all these things. If I was all those things, I wouldn't need to be. I wouldn't be short of friends. I don't think.
Wow, that's a good point. 1 minute, you guys. I'm trying to find. There's so many of these. I'm trying to differentiate the right one.
I remember the very first one we ever watched. I was like, that does not look like a girl. Like what I thought her profile would look like. I'm like, looks like a guy walking up to a car and just like checking her car or something, or like saying hey, or I don't know. She turned around. I don't know what that was about. Unless she looked at her phone. Oh, that's the wrong address. I got to turn this way. I don't know. You don't.
So we're hold on, Krista. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to stop you.
No, I'm sorry.
I'm trying to concentrate on something real quick. My apologies. 329. 351.
He's a Bama fan, so concentrating's hard.
I swear to God, I'm gonna come to your house.
Especially for us.
Why is it jumping out like this? This is not. No, wrong one. This one jumps all over the place. Hold on. 330 to 421. So okay. Okay. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, you guys.
Don't apologize.
All right, so there she is right there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute the sound because it's irritating. So she's standing there right now. Who else popped up here? And then she turns around and starts walking back. Hold on.
Yeah, I want to see her shadow. Yeah. I want to see if I can. Maybe I can pull it up closer too.
Let's see if I can get her walking up there too. There she goes. Yeah, if you start watching, she's walking up there. Who just popped up there? Gary? Do you want to hear it? I turned the audio off because we don't need to hear it to see her. You know what I mean?
I don't need to hear it.
I mean, they put so much light on. You can't really see it now. I remember seeing it clearer before.
Well, different. There's so many different versions of it. This is from man.
Can you guys hear me?
Hi.
Okay. You know it never works half and half, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I have just a couple of questions, but play what you were going to play.
May, June, July, August, September, October.
Okay, hold on.
That was through the beginning of April. You only had one in April for Big Ten?
Give me a minute. All right, I slowed it down. Probably too slow now. Hold on.
Top right here is positive activity. This is withdrawal, ATM withdrawal, debit card.
It's blurry. It's really truly hard to see clearly. Like
I just
there was a better way to be able to see her or whoever that is.
it's
I have it zoomed in on my screen, and it almost looks like she was edited in.
really, yeah.
You're not the only person that said that. Other people have said that to me too.
Because when she's a little bit closer to the deck, it's she's almost like transparent.
She's almost too tiny right now.
She goes blurry, right? Like, look, you can see through her now almost the way that light's reflecting and stuff. But
it shouldn't be that dark. Like this is security safes. Like they shouldn't be this bad. You know what I mean? I would get it. It lights up when she gets closer to that light. I get it. I forgot it was another house. But I remember the first time we saw it. I'm like, that does not look like.
She looks like a ghost there,
right? Completely ghost right there. It looked like she walked up the scene like somebody was in that car right there or something. You know?
Why does it get lighter and darker?
I don't know. That's a great question too.
Like that's there's not a light going on and off.
Nope.
It's weird. Like, I don't know.
Makes no sense.
No.
They make it look like spaceships are portaling in with all the lights on the cars. You're like,
right.
Hey,
is it her flashlight?
Supposedly. But I don't get it. What is she looking for? She's got a phone in her hand with a light on it. So what's the flashlight for? Like, and I don't know. Let's see where you're
I think that person looks like they have a knit hat on.
Right? Mm-hmm. That's what I mean.
That's what I thought too, Kim. I wasn't going to say anything about it because I can't prove it.
Right. It's like a fucking profile again.
That's all I see.
I'm telling you, I know there's one that we had with very first one where remember we
light again when she walks past the house.
Well, maybe they have a light sensor.
That's what I thought, but still,
yeah, but it's not going to.
It's just weird.
Doesn't
it shouldn't be that dark. For what they want security on, they should have more light out there. You know what I mean? They would want the light to be. I don't know.
This lighting right here is pretty much what it's like every time a car comes in and out. Correct?
I think so. Yeah. You're right. You're right. You're right.
So why does it get dark when a person walks by?
It's security for you. You know what I mean? Like,
doesn't make any sense.
No.
Why is her light lighting up the front? Yeah.
And like, why are we? You know, it's just you're right.
When I walk past, if my dad lives in a condo, and if I walk past his like neighbor condo, all of a sudden it scares the bejesus out of me every single time.
Mm-hmm.
But the alarm goes, you are being seen. The thing is, if a car goes by, they're not saying that's not working like that every time.
No, and the light would go on, correct?
So I'm just saying, maybe.
What is she looking for? Like, I don't understand. Is she just trying to wait? Like, let's see where she's going. Maybe I don't get it. It's not that dark, is it? I don't know. It's just now you can see. I don't know.
So she was just shining her light up towards the balcony. Is she looking for cameras?
Maybe.
Maybe she had a stash that she was supposed to pick.
I just think like that person, whoever's maybe somebody in a car, like she checked. I don't know, like a signal, like I see if somebody's. I don't know. That would be a little too far to walk past the house you're trying to get food to. You know, you walked right past it, as far as I can see. Like, I'm a little confused where she's at. Because to me, if she's walking the way we see, she's walking to the house, right? Like, 21122.
You cannot tell me that those girls never ordered any type of food. And all the people that were there at all the parties.
That's what I mean. Like, she had to be the driver that took this. She said this is where she makes a lot of money because nobody wants to shift. Or like not shift, but like she does a lot of these hours because so you think she would know this area. She's a door driver, a DoorDash driver.
Exactly.
Like I don't know, and I'm sure Anna's ordered food from there before. Or somebody had to have used Ethan's thing, you know.
Somebody, I mean, there's no reason she should have not known.
That's weird. Exactly. The house is pretty much the biggest one, you know, on that road.
I don't think she was a DoorDash driver. You can't be a DoorDash driver without a driver's license. And she even was talking to the police saying that it was a new job for her, and she liked it because she could actually do it, right? Because she don't have
and they liked her a lot there. They liked her a lot, so they wanted her to. They said they liked her, you know, if she did a good job and something.
I don't know, but I just think, oh, that's crazy because.
Oh my god.
Well,
I thought I thought she had a license when they very first. Like I think maybe she lost it after this because it seemed like they didn't know who she was at first. The first time she was pulled over, but I thought maybe she was known in the area, but it didn't. You know, she was Bill Thompson, but that was years later. It's just weird. Like I don't know. I thought she was just a normal door. Like this was a shift she always did. She said she had her boyfriend, her husband always was with her sometimes, and they all use. I guess they all use the same account or something. I don't even think it's the DoorDash account.
You just said her husband is usually with her,
right?
I would think that would be more than food being delivered.
Oh, of course. I definitely think that. Yeah. I think that she must do, I don't know, maybe the Adderall. I don't know.
How many of you think she has the stamina to deliver DoorDash for 12 to 18 hours?
No, they get cash and they get my drugs with it, basically.
Yeah, remember she says, oh, I have fibromyalgia and I can't walk. And she's going to work 15 hours?
I mean, so. And then because DoorDash, you get paid right away. I think you get money right away or something. I think that's a lot of reasons why they do it too. And I always my McDonald's when I've ever had to order DoorDash, it's always late. It's always an hour or two long. It's always. DoorDash never is on like quick with me.
So, what's up, 1-1?
Hey, 1-1.
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
Hey.
How you guys doing?
How are you?
Doing. We're doing.
And I still see you.
I like good pattern.
So Molly,
he's a vampire.
You guys talking about Molly? Remember, she said that she wasn't doing DoorDash for like 3 months. So that period. So when she was doing DoorDash, she had it was only like a week or two.
Yeah.
So you got to remember, she still knew the area, obviously, but I'm just saying, remember, she had like 3 months that she hadn't been doing it. And then she said she did it for like 2 weeks or something like that, and then she stopped again. So
yeah. And you remember hearing 1-1 where the whole thing about her not even having a damn driver's license?
Yeah.
So there has to be somebody in the car with her. They're not going to just let an unlicensed driver do this. They don't.
You see, one time she was unlicensed and they let her go. Like I was like, they will tow my car. Maybe they.
It's not even that. It's
let her go. Like
I don't know. This doesn't make any sense. None of it.
No, it doesn't. Because you know what also is weird. I don't know if it's a good point too. I don't know if you guys any of you have ordered DoorDash anytime recently or whatnot. So. DoorDash or any of those apps. I mean, it's a good point. I saw actually Lana made a point about it, and she's 100% right. So when you order DoorDash, all right. So let's say you order some pizza or something. Mm-hmm. There's at least in the DoorDash app itself, you can click like a map. Like there's a thing that you click, and it'll show you like live like where the car is.
Yep.
She didn't tell me that she ordered this DoorDash at 2:15, and like that's what I don't understand. I don't even get. So on top of the fact that it took an hour and 45 minutes, whatever the hell was going on, that doesn't even make sense in itself because you can literally click. There's a map button you can click. You know where the DoorDash driver is. Mm-hmm. So. Like, why would she be waiting an hour and 45 minutes or whatever it is, about 2 hours? It makes no sense.
No.
Because you would click on the map and you'd be like, oh, okay, I see. She's like 10 minutes away. Oh, she's 5 minutes away. It makes no sense. And it's also really weird, too, because Dylan wanted to order food.
Yeah.
And she texted, right? She texted Eric Gower around 2:13, but he didn't respond back or something.
Well, he did respond, but they never went any further with it. Is what it was.
Right, he never went any further with it. So you got Dylan right there that wants food. So you're gonna tell me? So now the question is, like, so that makes me think that Xana is not there, because if Xana is there, why would they wouldn't be ordering multiple DoorDash, multiple things and paying multiple service fees. It makes no sense.
Did
So
they
it makes
ever
me
policy-
I mean, this makes me think that Xana is not, because you could easily, if she's the one that ordered it, it makes me think that she's not standing there with Dylan, because that wouldn't make sense. She would just add on what, Dylan wanted food. It would all be in like one order.
And didn't Dylan say she didn't even see Xana and not Ethan? She had no idea when they came home. Like,
well,
something like that.
Stomach contents. Hello.
Yes. Well, that's the ultimate thing. Until we, we're gonna have a million theories over all this. A lot of this would be put to rest if we saw the actual autopsy with the stomach contents. Absolutely.
I know, because they said we saw eating food, so somebody ate the food.
Right. Now, I don't know if you guys, I don't know if any of you guys saw Pav's video. He did a pretty good video yesterday going over DoorDash. So you can actually, if you have a DoorDash account, you can actually go in. So like, let's say I have a DoorDash account, right? And I could actually go in, I could change a setting. I could change my name to Dago and put Dago, and I can put Dago's address. And what'll happen is, so now if there's some kind of texting or something, right? The texting goes through the app. It wouldn't go through AT&T or Verizon or whatever.
No, it goes directly through the app. Yeah.
Right. So the problem is, so everyone's like, oh, we can get, see info about the texting. You're never going to see info on the texting, because all it will show, like, for instance, in this case, because Xana had AT&T, right? So all it'll show would be that data was used. It's not going to show the message, because the message went through the DoorDash app.
That's right.
So the only thing that we could like hope to get, which we probably won't get, is if we actually see some kind of actual like dump data from Xana's phone that would show exactly, what is it, 3:54, whatever that time is. We would have to see actual, and that's still not going to be concrete, but it would, it would have to be that actual time and second. Like, was there some kind of data being used at that moment? But we still won't be able to see the message, because it went through the app. It didn't go through, AT&T messaging or whatever. So
if I go in, he's right. I didn't even think of that one. That's a good point. If I go into my app, you can go into your settings, and I can go in here and put in Kim. Okay, if I know Kim's information, her address and her name, I can put it in there, and I can make an order. In her name, going to that address. So on and so forth.
Exactly.
From like your
account. My phone.
So that would be right. So that would be playing.
Gosh, anybody could have placed that.
Right. So that would be playing with the proof of life. Now the question is like, why? If someone's committing these murders and whatever, like why would they want another, why would they want another person to come, and how they wouldn't know, like, how would you know how long it would take Molly to get, so there's a lot of like weird questions.
You can still pay, Heidi, you could just pay with your own credit card and put it in there. Like,
you don't even need to do that. You don't even need, you could pay with a gift card. You could pay with you could use a gift card. You don't even have to use your own name from a credit card. Just use some kind of paid Visa card or something.
Yep.
But it can work. So someone could easily have just set, put that, oh yeah, I'm Xana and I want this food. So
yeah.
And then, like I said, with us, I don't know one if you've ever ordered DoorDash or anybody else that's in here. I've ordered it a good couple handfuls of times, and I've never, ever, ever, ever had anything written with a Sharpie on my bag ever. It's always printed out through the receipt printout, and it's all stuck to the bag, 100%.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Jack in the Box is different in that aspect, but I don't see why they'd be any different than McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King, Pizza Hut, or anybody else. So,
and if you look at the documents they released about the phone data and stuff that they were trying to get, and about the DoorDash, they know they know the state knows they don't have the concrete info whether
right? No,
whether Xana
right.
they're trying to they want us to think that Xana made the order and that Xana made that she is the one that texted, that made that message, but they can't prove it.
That's what my whole point is today. My entire point, because we saw the grid. It shows the very basic information. It doesn't show anything else. But like he said, it doesn't show the order. But
I don't know how Dylan doesn't hear them getting their food. Getting my food. Let's eat our food because they have to eat the food.
Well, that's what all right. Well, that's what I'm saying. If Xana was standing there with Dylan and Dylan's like, "Oh yeah, I'm hungry. I want food." Don't you think Dylan they would have got? She would have got food with her. They would, So now it's whether you want to, believe that. Okay, well, true. Xana could have ordered the food. She could have been out with Ethan. Oh, she's just going to order it. So when she gets home, the food will be there. But no one waits an hour and 45 minutes. It doesn't make any sense. Within an hour, and she wouldn't. You would be looking on the map. Where the hell is this door? Like, where is it? Where are you?
Like, you're taking 2 hours. My food should be free at that point.
Well,
right?
Here's the other thing, though. Here's the other thing, going backwards. But she already said that they had to cancel it once and remake it, right? Because
yes.
So there's that, and then you're late again. Like, what is going on?
Right. And then on top of all of this, even though I rewatched it, I think most of Molly's interview with Payne, I think a big part of it was rehearsed already, because Molly is kind of off the wall. There's no way that Molly. Well, the interview was like a week or two later, and if she's doing all these door dashes and she worked, what'd she say, 18 hours and whatever?
Yeah.
You think she's gonna remember? She's gonna remember these actual details, like, oh, I couldn't see the light on the thing, and I couldn't see this. She's not gonna remember this.
The lady's
not gonna remember that stuff.
Like, somebody's
this was all her whole interview was rehearsed, and the big thing too, if you watch her interview, I don't remember her saying anything about someone gave her a message. No one said, she never even brought that up.
Never brought that up ever. No.
Ridiculous.
We just said that earlier.
You know what? So you know what? It almost makes me think, if you think about it, like you just said, Molly had a problem with her license, right?
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
I mean, I know she's kind of there. Was someone else using her app?
Or they said
was someone else using it? Was someone else using her account? Was someone else using her DoorDash account?
They say they all do that there. They all do that because of that reason.
Could have been. It could have been. Or she could have been running with her boyfriend, which I've heard that she had done before, Jimmy. But he was driving and she was delivering or something like that.
Right.
It just makes me. It really makes me think that someone else, like either someone else, right, there's another person involved with this, or someone else was just completely using her account, because how would she not remember? Oh yeah, this is just a standout. This is such a standout moment that supposedly this person that ordered the food got murdered after you delivered the food. I think you would remember that they sent you a message, and the fact that she doesn't even say that says a lot.
Yeah,
it does, actually. You're right.
Oh, it doesn't come up in any of the interviews at all. Not one time ever. We didn't even know that until we pulled that document and we saw it. You know what I mean?
She saw Brian sitting next to her, or pulling up next to her, behind her. She looked right in his eyes.
Oh, yeah. She already admitted that was not true way back when. But the point is this is what my biggest issue with this whole mess with this DoorDash shit is. None of it makes any sense, and none of it fits into anything. Okay. Even her interview here with Weeblo Boy, that one there, that interview was even worse than the other with the other. What's her name? I can't think of it right now. But this one seemed more scripted with him than it did with Gooch.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's just, again, my opinion, and I'm telling you guys, I can't accept that this was an up and up DoorDash order that happened the way that they're telling us it did, because it just doesn't line up.
No.
They had just. I mean, I don't know when they got the blue stuff that they had, but I mean, we know what blue. I blue Adderall. You know, who knows when they got that? That could have been in that order with that.
Well, if that order was even delivered, Krista,
Right.
that's the thing. You know what I'm saying? It
Right.
could have been. You're right, though. You're right. I said that too earlier.
Like, I just feel like that's, you know, it's a good way to do that if you're going to be a drug dealer. It just makes sense, you know.
Yeah, and Tammy brought up the pizza thing from when Jeff and Jasmine talked to Xana that night, supposedly, and he really reiterates this, that it was that same night that he talked to her, because somebody messaged Jasmine, Xana's sister, and said that they were fighting, that whole fight thing, okay, and so he calls. What's going on? I heard you were in a fight, blah, blah, whatever. You know, he had been drinking. They were at the bar together because he was visiting from Arizona. So, no, Dad, I'm fine. Me and Ethan are sitting here eating pizza, watching movies. It was 12 or 12:30 that night. And he tells that during the sentencing hearing. He tells that whole story.
That's right.
And reiterates it again. So, something's weird. Like, so they have pizza. I'm just going to say this. They have pizza at 12:30, and then they order DoorDash again at 2:15.
No,
these are college kids. I don't ever see them eating that much. Jesus Christ! If anything, you're going to be drinking. You know what I mean, or passed out or something.
Well, you're doing Adderall too. I mean, it really just. I mean, it just seems a little like that's the deal.
You don't eat on that stuff either. I don't believe.
Huh?
You don't eat much when you're taking that stuff either.
You know,
and there's another thing too. Another key aspect. So with her not mentioning the message that came in, which is a huge red flag. The other thing she doesn't mention, listen to her, watch the interview. I mean, I don't know if you played it before because I just jumped in. If you watch the part where she says, you know, oh, I saw someone, it's just very convenient. She just happens to see, she kind of describes, she's trying to describe Xana, right? Oh, I saw a girl with long brown hair or whatever.
Yeah, but then she says it's not, that she didn't recognize it as any of the victims because they showed her.
But what's very interesting about her right? That is true. But what's interesting about her statement that she saw someone, a female, like peeking up or whatever. Right. Then what happened? Why did this girl, like, did you see her come down and get the food? Like, you said you left the food at the door.
Right.
What the hell did this person? Okay, like, yeah, okay. You saw did you see someone come down and open the door? Did you what did you see after that? Like, where's the follow up? Where's the questions?
Right.
Like, it's like ridiculous. This is not hard. This is not hard. These are very easy questions to follow up and ask. You don't need to be a seasoned detective to follow with this. And I don't know what the hell. I don't know what they're doing. But this is all a narrative to place that, you know, Xana definitely, you know, that she was alive and that she died later on. This is all trying to match the timeline.
That's exactly what I think it is, because I think if when we like we've said it over at DA's too a lot. If you listen to the 2 to 3 or 2:30 to 3:30 a.m. footage, we hear so much noise, screaming, yelling, slamming, banging, whatever the hell. And then when we listen to the police given timeline from 4 to 4:30, you don't hear a fucking thing, not one sound, which makes no sense. That makes no sense. If they were murdered that time, we should be hearing all sorts of noises, okay? Not one sound do you hear that matches up with that, but we hear it all at the 2 o'clock hour, okay?
Right.
So this is why my whole point was, did somebody do this to show proof of life, to create a different timeline so that we don't think that they were murdered in the 2 o'clock hour? And that's what I think. That's what I think.
And you would hear, and I'm sorry, I still think, you know, I know we don't know 100%. Well, I mean, I know all the videos that are out there. Murphy, if these guys are strangers and they're entering the house, you would hear Murphy at 4:06, 4:07, whatever it is. You're not just going to hear Murphy at 4:17. It makes no sense.
Right. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. that's another point that I was making. I made that a long time ago. Like he would have started barking when the girls were first being, or when the people were first being attacked.
Exactly.
408 or 410
Exactly.
or whatever. Not wait until 417. I agree with you on that one. Right.
And that's why I know Lana went over this. I agree with her. I don't believe that the dog barking is Murphy. I don't. I know some people say, oh, he was outside, he was put in the closet, he was put in the bathroom, he was put in the closet. I don't think Murphy was there. I think he was taken away. And I think the dog that you hear barking is from Walenta in the back.
The Maury house, yeah.
Right.
I've been thinking that too lately after I listened to all that stuff.
Like I have a friend, he's got two mini golden doodles, just like same thing as Murphy. He lives in an apartment with all wooden floors, and and I said, please listen to this, right? Listen to this bark and tell me if you think that sounds like a golden doodle or one or two dogs. He said it does sound like one, but he does not think the dog is inside. He thinks the dog's outside. He definitely thinks it's more than one dog. But he said it does sound like somebody's inserting that. And he's like, I don't, he said it could be, but he said definitely does not sound like one golden doodle doing that.
No, right. Yeah. And they had two dogs in the back.
Right.
And you also can see a car leaving. It's funny because what is it around 450 something, whatever the time stamp is. As soon as that car leaves in the back, all of a sudden the barking stops.
Yeah, he all said he's okay now. But we think we see him walking around too, right?
Yeah.
So it's like
I don't know. That's a good point.
I think they let him out to get him lost. I don't think that.
Well, was said that if Molly is lying about most things and coached, who was Bill Thompson trying to frame with the blonde hair and tan car?
Janelle.
I mean,
Janelle
Braun is one of her friends. Janelle Braun is there. Janelle Braun is a career criminal, and Janelle Braun does not like law enforcement. They do not like her.
She seems like somebody I'd be afraid of. Somebody that's like fights dirty.
Right.
And I think there was a dirty fight in that house with like Zana.
Something definitely went down, and it didn't go down the way they told us, and it didn't go down when they told us, in my opinion. So
no. So there's so many things they didn't like, new noises that they like. Why aren't you explaining to me what this horrific scream is? Like, don't you want?
Janelle Braun
I don't think they even were expecting us to get that. I think that's an accident, or either someone wants us to kind of figure out, or it just was a complete mess up. Because why would they not release the audio from 12:30 to whatever it is, from 12 to 2:30?
Another point, and I told you guys earlier that I feel like the crime could have started around 12:30. In between 12:30 and 3 a.m. is when I think the crime actually took place. That's my opinion. Okay. Is it? I don't have a way to prove it to you guys, but from what I've seen, heard, and been researching into, that's where it takes me. That's just my opinion at this point.
It could have been at two different times as well. It could have been that two people come home
within that period of time. Yeah, I agree with you. It could have happened at two different periods of time. But
like, what if like Maddie and Kaylee walked in on Zana and Ethan already gone, like screaming?
Yeah.
Well,
that's the kind of way. That's what I have felt for. I know a lot of people think it's the other way. I've actually felt that. I think Ethan and Zana were actually attacked. I don't know if they were completely killed or whatever, but I think they were attacked first. I mean, because we know that Kaylee and Maddie were at the food truck, right? It's them. We know they're there. Yeah. And I think when Maddie and Kaylee returned back, either Zana and Ethan were already dead, or they were already like being attacked. Something they saw some. Yeah, I feel that they walked in on something. They saw something they weren't supposed to see. And
I'll be honest with you too. 1-1. That scream we hear at 2:27 or something. Is that what it was? That one scream. I always wondered if that was them walking in and seeing something, screaming like, "Oh my god!" That scream, like
they said, like, "Oh my god!" You hear it.
That would have been that thing, or it was somebody being attacked. But one of the two things that absolutely could have been.
And then the other key thing, right, is Kaylee and Maddie's phone both going dark at the same time. Now again, a phone is not proof of life. We know that, but
Right.
assuming, I mean, I know we didn't, I don't know if Kaylee left a message for Jack D or whatever, but assuming that they were alive, the fact that both of their phones, they're awake and they both stopped, that makes me feel, I think that's when they were, gagged and bound or whatever. They might not have been killed at that time, but.
Yep. And I think Dylan and Bethany were either not there and they had their phones were there, or you're just crazy that you saw all that and you felt no fear. You felt like that all that could have went.
Yeah.
What are
Well,
you
there's
doing?
there's a lot of wacky stuff with this. I was just here. I didn't even know. I just heard recently. What was it? Hunter Johnson said he left his phone at the house too.
Yeah,
and then went to, what the hell is this crap? Like these like the way these kids are today, and then you're telling me all these guys, all these people just leave their phone. It's like weird. He left his phone at the house. What the hell is that about?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's always been an issue with people.
I have never in my life heard of a college student leaving a phone.
Yeah.
Like
especially if you're right there. You're right there. Just go grab your phone, dude.
Right. It's so weird.
It's like somebody wanted to say, like, oh my God, I don't know. It's just weird. Oh, he left my phone there. I wasn't there. I left it there. But again, like everybody's going to get their phones. You got one girl goes out to her car to get it, go back, and he locks the door. I don't know. And also, like, again, there's so much going on. And these two are supposedly in the house here, nothing, no fear, nothing. And also we're getting a dog that's trained in the woods. Like Brian's also training the dog. He's training Murphy in the woods. So he could come. Like, one you said that one day I was dying.
Oh yeah, that was I watched it. I don't know where it is. I just gotta find it again. It was Brian Enton. He did some interview and he's like, well, there's possibly that Kohlberger, he was because we know he went to the house so many times. It's possible he was like stalking them and he was hiding in the woods. So whenever they let Murphy out, he kind of he grew an attack, so Murphy knew who he was. I was like listening to this and I don't know these guys. I don't know where they come up with this shit.
It's funny though.
There's some that's way worse than that.
He just waits around. He just waits around to see if Mercy's got to go to the bathroom or something.
You remember when the girl at the grub truck, is ordering, and then all of a sudden she looks straight at the camera and says, "Apple, I'm using Apple," and I thought that was so weird. And did you know there's a cleaning crew in that town called Apple?
Really?
No.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I mean, that's a weird name for a cleaning crew.
Maybe
I would look that up, like for a cleaning crew, But I think it's a code. It could be a code.
I don't know.
I think because it's a Twitch stream, a lot of people probably look at the camera. You know what I mean? Because they know people are watching. So I get that part.
We don't have it. We don't have the stream.
I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know how to.
You can get it if you log into the site and you have the password and stuff. You can get the stream. Other people have seen it.
Yeah, I mean, we've watched it a couple times. It's just, I mean, it's on. I guess it just runs, and then how many hours. It says how many hours it's running.
Yeah, somebody requested that we go back over Toby that stopped in here's his messages that he dropped in here, which was a surprise today. So real quick, guys, they're not in order though. That's the problem. Is I don't think I have them in order. Give me a minute here to see. Yeah, hold on. So this says, I'm just gonna read these and we can kind of put them in order. So this gentleman popped into the chat today, Toby Van Aken, 1753. He claims that he lived in the town when this went down, that he DoorDashed in the area, so on and so forth. And he says here, if anything can be put together with this, I don't know. But it's kind of interesting that he was here. And it says somebody asked if he knew Ethan, because after he made that statement, people started to want to ask him questions. And he said, only through the fraternity. And then he says, the money, the parents of the kids have money. And if you value your life and your career, then you just shut up. being the statement you made before that was that people don't talk about that. It's just an unwritten rule. They don't talk about the case in Pullman or in Moscow. It's just an unwritten rule. Um, yeah, I think I understand it, Tom. Hold on, SRB. Maybe I flipped it around. Sorry.
The most brutal murder. Nobody's allowed to talk about it. That's kind of like.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, if you value your career and your life, then you just shut up. And then it says Bill Thompson prosecuted the man that murdered Molly's husband. And he says people don't. People said people don't talk about this stuff in either town, Pullman or Moscow. Unwritten rules to university towns. And then it said that whole statement about money. And if you value your life and your career, then you just shut up. You could get pounds in Spokane for $800, sell it for $5,000 or $6,000 elsewhere. And yes, there's a connection. They shot him to keep him quiet. There was a question asked if they thought there was a connection with Brent Kopacka to the case. He says yes, they shot him to keep him quiet. He also says drugs are cheap. And I remember, and just none of these are probably in order, like I said, but it is what it is. We can make it out. The feds had been in town for weeks working on a drug ring, and this effed it up bad. It wasn't BK, I can tell you that. It was students that did this. Four of them, 3 guys, 1 female. The car in Eugene is connected, drug-related, set up by Dylan Mortensen to get Kaylee back. Stolen stash, Xana and Chapin first. I can tell you the cops are crooked. They have different rules for townspeople as university students. No, I didn't know Molly. There are tons of drivers because he said he was a DoorDash driver too. Jack in the Box. These are all answers to questions people were asking him. Jack in the Box takes forever to get food from. Notoriously, it's them, Taco Bell, or Denny's for food. And somebody asked him a question. He said jacking. I also said, I've delivered to that area, and sometimes you can't see the numbers. The lights actually blind you. DoorDash has fees and costs of food is higher, and then the tip you can rack up money quick. And how he first introduced himself was, I was the chef at Sigma Chi at WSU for 4 years. I was also a DoorDash driver, and I lived in Moscow at the time of the incident. DoorDash directions send you to the rear of 99% of the locations, and that's when I explained that when you put that number in Google Maps, it does take you to the back on King Road in a different address. Hold on here. Let me pop the other one. So again, hold on a minute. 1 second here. There, I think that changed it there. 1 second. Hold on. So this one said fraternity. That's the whole thing I started reading about Ethan, the fraternity, blah, blah. The money, the parents of the kids and that's where it says you just shut up. And then Bill Thompson prosecuted the man that murdered her husband, meaning Molly's husband, when he was shot in the face.
Dude, I didn't know any of that. I didn't know that happened.
That happened right in front of her in a trailer that I think they were trying to rob, but that's what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
Again, that whole thing about you can get pounds in Spokane for $800 and sell it for $5,000 or $6,000 elsewhere.
Pounds of what? Like meth or something?
I don't know what the hell. I don't know anything about drugs like that. Pounds, the only thing I ever heard of talked about in pounds was
weed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it says, they shot Brent to keep him quiet. Drugs are cheap there. The feds had been in town, which we all knew that was already going on, and he said that this screwed it up bad. It wasn't that's again where he said, so this is like a double cut or screenshot. Anyway, that's interesting. It wasn't Brian, I can tell you that. It was students that did this, 4 of them, 3 guys and 1 female. The car is in Eugene is connected and a drug related set up by Dylan and to get Kaylee back from stolen stash. Xana and Chapin first.
So they're saying that Kaylee stole a stash or something. Is that what they're trying to say?
What it reads to me. That's a new theory I've never heard of.
Yeah, I heard that maybe flushing it, but I thought that would be stupid of her. I don't think she would do something like that. Well, you know what I mean? Like, listen, I know like sometimes you're too stupid to be scared. I'm always too stupid, too naive to be scared to do things. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know how serious like that could be. Like, I don't know if you did. Like, maybe I don't want the drugs in my house. I don't know. Because whose name was on the lease again? Do you remember? Maddie. See, like, hello. If you're right,
and Ashlyn Couch and I can't remember, but this guy said he was the chef at Sigma Chi at that in 22 for 4 years, but that was Sigma Chi and WSU.
That's crazy.
That's a whole new statement I've never heard before.
Well, like if it's running drugs in a house with her name on it, like that's fucked up. You know, I wouldn't want that. Like something happens, she's going down.
Right. What did you say, Terry?
Do you mind reading that just one more time?
Which part?
The part about the chef.
He said that he was. 1 second.
The chef at Sigma Chi.
Well, I have to go back to the other page. There's 2 of them, and he said, "Yeah," but it's the way he said. Hold on.
I didn't know they had chefs and stuff like that.
Yeah, they have a kitchen and all that.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot. I'm dumb.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go?
You have a kitchen, but when it's not lunch, breakfast, or dinner time.
Yeah, I mean, like they all can get their food when they want, though, right? Like they could just go in their kitchen and use their food, like you know what I mean? I guess
doesn't stay there, and you look, and the kitchen is locked up. There's no food.
Oh, there it is. Oh shit, I didn't know that.
He's the cook for Sigma Chi, so he probably makes the regular meals and then it's done. That's it.
And then he leaves, locks the door. That's it.
Okay. Uh-huh.
He says, "I was the chef at Sigma Chi at WSU for 4 years. I was also a DoorDash driver, and I lived in Moscow at the time of the incident. And DoorDash drivers send you to the rear of the 99% of the locations."
Maybe that's why Maddie wanted to, I mean, they wanted to leave there because like they're selling drugs out of my house.
I can't tell you how many times we tried to break into the kitchen.
I didn't know that. I thought like you could just like it's your kitchen, you live there.
No, it's not like it. No, it's a whole different thing there with that.
I don't know really anything about that.
Food left out.
I don't know, you guys. Some of those statements are kind of interesting to me, to be honest with you. Anybody have any thoughts on any of that?
I forget if I'm muted. Can you guys hear me? It does just make a little more sense that she would get pissed off if they, she told Adam everything. I don't know. Like, I don't know if she would be naive enough to flush somebody's drugs like that and not know the severity of what you're doing. But like, Dylan went and got her. Come on. Like, Dylan made her come back. That makes a lot of sense to me. Maybe they just accidentally lost the drugs. I don't know. Got mad about them. I don't know. Like,
well, they said a stolen stash that Keely supposedly to get back at Keely, that's an all different theory I've never heard. That's interesting.
Why would she steal somebody's? I don't know.
Wait, what's the stolen stash part? What?
They said that it was not that it was basically to get back at Kaylee for a stolen stash, and it was 4 students, 3 men and 1 woman. It wasn't Brian Koberger, is what he said.
Yeah, I don't think she'd steal it. I think she'd maybe flush it or something.
Or she stole it to sell it, Krista.
I don't know. She didn't need the money though. Like, why did she need the money?
Maybe
that's how she's getting the money.
Maybe that's how she was getting is what. Yeah, thank you.
I don't know.
Because we talked about this before. That what if she was stealing? Okay,
really?
I'm not trying to victim shame, but facts and reality are facts and reality. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I thought they were the more naive ones of the bunch.
Nah. Maybe Maddie was, but I don't think she was. She was very smart and very
but that though, like that kind of like
money smart. Absolutely. If she was planning on going on a backpacking trip through Europe and then moving to Texas. So you got to have money to do those things.
She had $100,000 though, didn't she have $100,000 in the bank or something or close to it?
Yeah, but what if that was to pay for other stuff? You know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe people once you start getting money. Especially younger people, once you start making money, you don't want to stop making money. You want to keep making money. So,
could buy the drugs to sell them. She didn't have to steal them either. Like she had the money to buy them. I just don't think she. I don't.
Or
I
if it was just, what if it was something that she fell upon?
Right.
She ran into the situation and was like, holy shit. And I can do this with this or that. And she wasn't supposed to. You know what I'm saying? And she just kept it. And then they figured out that their stash disappeared.
Yeah.
And then somebody figured out that she had it. Maybe that's what the story was. Oh my God. Oh my God, Adam. Kaylee found this big ass bag of dope and blah 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 and blah 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 blah. And Adam said, huh. Yeah, I heard about that story. And he went and said something to somebody and bam.
Yes. I think he has a connection to whatever she told him. And I think maybe the could have been a stash house and she found it in the vents, or like, what is this? Who's doing this? Dylan, who's selling drugs out of his house? Ethan, are you selling drugs? You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know that that's all true, you guys. I'm just saying there's different variations of
drug dealers are way too smart for that. If you're going to get down that dirty and deep and start selling,
I just think I don't think she's that. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm naive to that situation.
I'll say this much: I won't put it past her to be possibly dealing from that. I'll say that. Okay.
Maybe.
Everything else, I don't know. Okay.
But she wouldn't be telling people she was.
I mean, the way she said it, like you could get this and sell it for that. I'm like, maybe that's how she got the money. Then I don't know.
It doesn't make sense though. I've unless things have changed dramatically, you can spend $300.
That would have to be meth. Like if you're making
and turn around and sell it for $5,000 to $6,000. Like what?
Even meth would. That's like a hard to sell right there.
See, I don't know any of that kind of stuff.
Pounds either. Pounds is weird. Maybe she was selling weed. Maybe she was selling weed, guys. Like I don't know. Maybe it was weed.
But again, like I can't imagine anybody getting murdered over weed.
That's true.
What was Ethan growing out in the tulip field?
Flowers.
Yeah, well, other things.
Listen, there were people there that were watching and monitoring the flowers and stuff, so somebody would have caught on to that.
Oh
shit! How do we know that they weren't part of it?
I think about cheap. I know. I was thinking like pounds is a weird way to say meth. I guess I don't know by meth. Like it's usually. I mean, my dad's been told it whole life.
Yeah, but I've never heard of meth being referred to in pounds.
That's what I'm saying. Like my dad's been dealing in his whole life. Well, it was. You know what I mean? Like I never. To me, it just. And I don't know. Okay, maybe I'm just being naive because I know they said that she was like a OnlyFans, which again, and as sugar daddy, that is so common. That's really common for girls in college to do stuff like that. OnlyFans is everywhere. If it was something like that, but other than that, like the money that she was making. If she had $100,000 in the bank, like they said, Steve said, it's like, okay, well, how does a college student get that? Like it's some kind of deal. Maybe she, I don't know. I really wish we could see the contents of their phones, like what they were doing, all these for the last 3 or 4 months, and it would probably tell the story of what went down. You know what I mean? What everybody's situations like in their phones and see like who they were talking to, what they were talking about. Like. Something was going down and
well, that would have been great if they could have left them at the
I don't know why they didn't. That's like, why can't we see? That would basically tell you what happened. I'm sure. Can't find Brian connected to it, but you can probably see what all they were doing for the list.
But let's watch Maddie figure out when she can go home and stir potatoes.
What?
Someone involved might have a connection to someone that's very prominent. And that's why they don't want it to get out.
Hold on a minute, you guys. Somebody just said Pullman man found guilty of his estranged wife's murder. Colfax, the 36-year-old Pullman man was accused of killing his estranged wife inside her trailer on Military Hill in Pullman. He was convicted by a jury on. Well, how the hell would he be in our chat here talking to us then? Jacob Sprague was convicted in Whitman County Court of murder in the first degree and rape in the first degree in the case of the death of 25-year-old Jamie Sprague that began on March 26th of 2024. Verdict was reached after 4 hours of deliberation on Thursday, and the family of the victim was present in the courtroom. Police believe that Jamie was strangled, and they also suspected Jacob tried to set the fire on trailer. Jesus. As a result, Sprague faces 20 to 26 and a half years. See, he couldn't have been in here talking to us then. That is an interesting story, though. I never even heard of that. That happened last year. a year and a half ago. Jesus.
Did you say he lived in the trailers?
Does anybody know where Molly lived?
No, he lived in that camper right there. See the camper?
Molly lived like right around the corner in a house.
Yeah, I didn't know for sure where she
Around the
lived.
corner of what?
Of 1122, which was why I do not understand.
And she doesn't know the area?
No, apparently not.
I'm calling bullshit again.
But I asked because she said her ex-husband was killed in a trailer, right?
They went into a trailer. I believe it was to rob the trailer of drugs. Okay, and he got shot and killed. No, it was somebody else's trailer. It was in the trailer park there in that area. I can't think of the name of it right now, but he was shot and killed. He was shot in the face right there in front of her and killed. And
Yeah,
so
and I'm not sure if she lived there or just stayed there sometimes, but at the same token,
they didn't live in the trailer. That was somebody else's place that they went into, and that's where
Yeah.
it all happened.
1122, she would have known the drug house, especially if she's in drugs, right?
I remember saying, like, I don't do meth, but my husband got shot by a meth head. So she acted like shit, you know what I mean? But we know that obviously. Yeah. It's just the whole thing with her is weird.
There's a couple things that I don't know. This whole discussion just keeps making me think of, and they're things that used to be talked about but haven't in a long time. And hearing the trailer park stuff, like, remember there was a news guy and they interviewed somebody in the area and they were cleaning out their car with bleach.
Yep.
Isn't that trailer park near this neighborhood?
It was in the neighborhood. It was in that exact neighborhood.
The trailer park is near 1122.
Yeah.
And then there was that guy that worked somewhere and he never called off, and then he called off and he would bring a K-bar or something to work or something like that. Remember that?
No.
That guy, Dago?
Yeah, that was sorry, I had to walk in the kitchen for a minute. James, the first thing I think you were talking about was that James okay, Hemi.
I know James. What's his face?
The hell was his last name?
Nolan, but that's not right.
I think so. Yeah, the trailer park with the red car. Blah 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 blah. What the hell was his name?
Oh, they found out names of that person?
I believe
the people that they interviewed, that Sean interviewed. That's what gets me. That is totally what gets me. Is that he interviewed what's the guy's name? James.
I can't think of his name right now either.
Yeah, he just went. He was on something that night. And
I'm asking too, because now that we have that list of names, we didn't know a lot of them or some of them.
Well, nobody's talking about it.
And like Molly had a lot going on, in the chat they're saying like her dad also passed away or something.
What was the other guy? The other guy that was everybody thought was a suspect for a while. Thank you, Moonlit. I got your info. That's awesome.
The one that beat up, like he was like beat up his girlfriend or something. Like he was always
it was his girlfriend, and he totally beat her up, was strangler, was hitting her with lamps. And his arms were all cut up, and he was carrying a knife.
Yeah, what was Tomboy knew his name? She said it to me a few times. James something. I can't think of it.
Curtis.
James. That's it. Yeah. Sorry.
James what?
Curtis. He's got a middle name too, but
wait, that's not the guy that Pav always talks about, is it?
I think so. Yeah.
That's him.
James Curtis Leonard. That's it. Yes, that's
the guy that didn't show up to work.
That happened tonight.
No, I think that's the guy who had the red car, from my understanding.
He didn't have the red car. Look
at my face.
You guys got me all confused again. James Curtis Leonard was.
He was taken to jail. He killed somebody that night.
Who?
He shot him. He called him
But
over.
that's the same night of the murders. He killed and shot somebody.
Yes.
Yeah, but Pavis connected that name in there too somewhere. I know I've heard it on his channel.
He
So
did.
How many people died that night? You know,
James Curtis Leonard, is that what the? I'm complete. Hold on, guys. I got to
He
get
was
my head
cut
straight.
up beyond belief, all over his arms. He was going nuts. He was in a rage.
I remember the name, but I'm trying to place it in what it was connected to. Domestic assault thing. He was the chicken slicer guy. The guy who said he was cutting chicken, remember, and he cut his arm all to hell or whatever.
Oh, I don't know about the chicken. I know he cut his arm all to hell, but he was also
Yeah, it was kind of, he said
he was also beating. And
wait, I'm so confused.
he's
Stepdaughter.
cutting chicken or something.
that's what he said.
Real quick.
Was cutting the chicken.
Yeah, okay. So Molly figured out what the pricings were: $600, 1 ounce, eight balls, 3.5 grams, $1,600. Street level, 28 individual grams, 2,800 to 3,000, $600 for the original purchase, and then you break it down and all that shit happens. So okay, that makes more sense. Thank you, Molly. And Kathy Mabbitt was the guy's defense attorney.
Apparently, she was everything.
Yeah, I think that was the guy who was cutting chicken, Leonard. But here's the thing. I remember the red car in the trailer park with bleach, Kim. Who?
I'm sorry, but no, it did not happen earlier. If you listen to the interview, he's talking to them about the night of.
What interview with who?
James, the
Leonard
for the Daily News or Daily Mail, rather, is talking to the lady that was the girlfriend that was beat to hell, and then her daughter who came out later, and they even said, "Oh my God, please don't be that J-Rod guy." I mean, they didn't. I don't know what J-Rod did, but anyway,
J-Rod. What?
Yeah.
What I saw was a news reporter. I don't know where he was from, and he was speaking to two women. It might have been a mother and a daughter.
The
or something.
Daily Mail.
And they were talking about a neighbor that lived like across the street, a couple trailers down, and that they had seen them cleaning their car out the next morning after the crime, and the bleach bottles were still in the trash. And the news camera guys showed the bleach bottles in the trash.
Yes. And then all of a sudden, apparently, from what I've heard, and see, you know how telephone goes. I mean, it goes flying out and you have 15 different directions. But from what I remember is that, I mean, what I heard is that they said J-Rod.
No, not J-Rod. James Leonard.
Not James Leonard. Who's the reporter? Who's the
Are you talking about JLR? JLR?
JLR.
Thank you. Okay. JLR. Too many J's. JLR didn't make a good impression on him, but then they talked to Sean, and Sean somehow, after they have him on tape talking to the kid that answers the trailer with the red car. Okay. And he's like, I don't know anything about that, blah, 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 blah. He acts like he doesn't know anything.
Oh, right. He was a roommate. Yes.
Yeah. And next thing you know, you never hear anything about it. And then the only reason we have heard about it is because somehow JLR found the tapes in the trash can.
The what?
In a trash can.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. The interview tapes. Okay.
That is what has me baffled this entire time. Why?
That was so long ago.
Following up on that.
I don't know.
I just know that car left and never went back. And then it was at a trailer. So I was just wondering if there was a connection with if Molly had lived over there. But then there was also this is separate. This is a whole separate thing. But there was a guy that was reported not show, because they said if anybody's like acting different, breaking their habits, all
Yes.
of that stuff. So there was a guy that was
Stuff.
reported not showing up to work.
Yep.
And he was the one that would always have a K-bar knife on him at work.
Yep.
And
I do remember that. Yes.
he took time off, and he never took time off right after the murders. And then I heard, I don't remember where, that when he went back to work, he stopped bringing the knife.
Yes. Yes. I remember that very early on, Kim. Good. Okay. I do remember that. Jesus.
So I'm just wondering, now that we've seen all these initials and now the names, like
if those white fit into with that. Yeah. Right. No, I got you. And the Mustang was the red car. So yes, I remember that too. Sorry guys, I got like overloaded because of what we were talking about, and then all of a sudden this pops into the.
Why does nobody want to talk about it? I mean, we're talking about it right now, but I guarantee you within 10 seconds, we're not going to.
Because it was obviously at some point it was proven, or not proven, but there wasn't nothing to hang on to, Terry. It wasn't.
How would you know? I mean,
there wasn't enough information to verify it or any way to verify it, so we had to move on.
Well, then go find the reporter, get his ass back, and ask him what went on, and get them together and do some questioning.
Who was it?
It was some guy that went to college at not WSU,
Holy shit.
Moscow. And he said that he lived there because it was less expensive than to live where everybody else lived because it was so expensive.
Mm-hmm. Do you know his name?
Well, I mean, we'd have to listen to it again, but I mean, when I was just like, wow.
I don't remember what happened with that.
About this whatsoever. I just thought it was weird.
I don't know. I think it just lost gas or something.
Why would you be a reporter, a court reporter, somebody that is forensic, and go there, ask all these questions, knock on doors, and then leave the next day?
Probably the same thing that happened with everything else, because Brian was brought into this situation and they negated everything else that they were looking at or anything else that existed at that point.
I don't think so.
I haven't heard another thing about that stuff since then, and I really haven't seen anything in documents about this or that person or anything. I don't know. I think if it had any solidity, it would have been in some of the documents or the reports or anything somewhere, and I don't remember reading any of it other than what we talked about in the very beginning about it.
But how would you find solidity within 2 days?
I don't know, Terry. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not trying to be difficult, but
I know. I'm not saying that. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question, truly.
This has been the one thorn that I have not understood. Why would a reporter that big do all that work and then just throw his junk in the trash and leave?
Well, think about all the agencies that did all this investigation. The FBI calls and goes, "This is him." Everybody stops what they're doing.
And either he realized that it had nothing. There was no tail on it. There was nothing hanging from it. It didn't connect to anything, or he was threatened or something like that and moved on.
That's what I think.
Could have been one of the two things.
I think he was threatened.
Well,
I didn't mean to get us off track, Diego. I'm sorry, but I just was thinking.
No, it's not your fault. You're fine.
Trailer park and like these other things that we used to hear, and just trying to connect it all.
Well, and it's a good point, and Terry brings a good point too. Like, it all did just disappear. Why? Is it because Brian was all they wanted, and that was the end of it?
I think
and it was done. They disconnected from everything automatically because of that, which we have.
That's a great question, Dago. Who would have threatened him? Were the people that did it threaten him, or was it the police or FBI that threatened him?
It could have been anybody involved. It could have been all. You know what I mean? That's the problem. We don't know that.
Well, at the very least, have either of these two scenarios or people were they written about in documents?
Nope. No, that's what I was saying a few minutes ago, Kim, and that's what bothers me, because if there was any kind of solidity to it, there was something that grabbed somebody's attention on it for them to make mention of it to begin with, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if that's the case, I would have imagined anywhere within Moscow PD's reports or ISP's reports, we'd have seen something, and it never came out. When I read the reports, nothing. So why and where did it go? You know what I mean?
The Daily News or the Daily Mail. He is a forensic reporter. I've done my you know, I've looked into him. He lives in California, and I wouldn't know. I mean, unless LinkedIn, he would answer. I'm not quite sure what you would do. I mean, I
have no idea. But like Tomboy said, like I was said a little bit ago, it seems like as soon as Brian's name was brought to the table, everything shut down. Everything went away, and that was the end of everything else possible.
All 5 agencies, stop your stress, stop what you're doing. We got the guy. And it just happens that his DNA happens to match the guy that gets the name of it. Like,
right.
Here's his name. And oh, wait, let's check the DNA. Well, let's go get his dad's DNA so we can like see if it's really his DNA. And it just happens to match the guy's name that they gave us. And then everybody just stops their investigations. No follow-ups after that. It's just Brian.
Right. No, you're right. You're right.
Like, all their work's out the window. Like, you guys didn't catch shit. You got the wrong guy.
They made the narrative fit the scene instead of the scene fitting the narrative.
They could have like framed him a little bit better. Like, they didn't even frame him right. They couldn't even, like, nobody's going to believe that he didn't get hurt or leave any kind of more than just a little speck of DNA in this whole entire scene. 4 floors, 3 bodies, 7 minutes. And he's like, no, there's no blood DNA. It's not possible, really. It just makes no sense. It happens to be his. Okay, sure.
Yeah, it happens to be his, even though right down the street they had a murder and people bleaching a car. I don't know.
And you get some, and the tip comes in. Oh, Brian Koberg. Oh, let me see if this is his DNA. It's just not. It's just what. Like, where'd the tip come from? Like, really, you got a tip? Where'd it come from?
Right. Oh, well, guys, I hate to do this, but I just realized what time it is, and I have to get off of here. This has been a really, really good conversation, though. I really, really have enjoyed it. This is the kind of conversation I wanted.
Same.
To talk about with the DoorDash stuff and all that, and I think I've come to I'm still sitting on the same conclusion I was at before, that I don't believe that it was 100% a real order. It just doesn't fit. It just doesn't fit to me, you guys. Okay. And it bothers the hell out of me. I can't stop thinking about that part of it now. And I just don't believe it. And there's many more things now. Everything Terry brought up and Kim, what you brought up, those things are all, they just reignited in the back of my mind. They were back there laying dormant for a while, I guess. And
the whole thing with Janelle Brown, too, working at
like that. Yeah. Janelle Brown is another issue again.
Her name keeps coming up.
That's the fact that Christy proves that she works for, or worked for Jack in the Box, and you have her best friend or her close friend delivering, like, something's, what the hell, guys?
You met up in the parking lot there too. What do you mean in the parking lot there?
There's somebody in the parking lot hanging out, waiting for all of this stuff is just too crazy for me.
You probably would meet her there because you used to work there, so you know where to go. Meet me at my old job. Meet me at Jack in the Box since you got to pick up
right.
You know.
Right.
Well, I have to tell one thank you real quick, because now I can go to Carlos and tell him how you can use your own DoorDash app to place an order for someone else.
Yeah, that was a good point to bring up. One. I really
kept arguing about that.
Good stuff, buddy. Good
that
stuff, buddy.
Makes sense now. Yeah,
that's good.
But I want to thank Hemisphere, Dylan, of course. Both of them dropped. Miss Krista, Terry Martin, of course, 1-1, which I'll see you here in a couple hours, buddy. I hope.
Yeah.
And of course, Miss Kim. Great conversations. That's why I like doing this stuff. And we'll probably get back into this type of a conversation tomorrow again, because there's other things I wanted to talk about. So if you have questions or certain topics, write them down. And like I do over at DA's, we can start pulling those threads one by one and seeing unravel. But I appreciate you guys very much. Again, everybody up here on panel, thank you so very much for joining us. Everybody in the chat, you guys know I love you to death, 100%. Please make sure to hit that like button real quick, if you will. If you haven't done it, share it out, guys. Let everybody know what we do over here. And Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. And don't forget, most importantly, folks, know your own worth. I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye, everybody.
All right. See you later.
Take care.
No.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delayed in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one.